Nice. Oh man, new season. Easy win. Easy wins. Oh, good God. So if I recall correctly, the client actually changed. Oh, that's gross. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, what the fuck? Who designed this fucking trash? Okay, so I guess we want top or... New season, oh boy. Oh boy! I'm so excited for the news. I'm so excited. A new season, you know, so it's just another way to show my progress. I want platinum this year, damn it. So, normally I don't stream on Fridays. Don't expect anyone to show up. But you know what? New season of League of Legends started. Completely forgot that I was happy today. So, fuck it. Why not? Nice little road to platinum. I think we could probably get 3 or 4 matches done before, you know, I end up wanting to kill myself. So, who knows? Might even get more than 3 or 4 done. Oh, come on. It's the start of the season. How the fuck am I already... Are people really playing fucking top lane support that fucking much? Hang on. Alright, we're gonna switch someone for jungle. Yeah, alright, I thought so. I'm gonna move that over here, I think. For now. Brilliant. Well, you know what? Since League of Legends... Oh, hang on. So, unironically, I guess I can have some background music. Since technically this should be fair game. Yes, I believe Sessions is fair game, actually. Hang on. Oh, we're in the top lane. Well, declare your champion. Whew, that could be bad. Yeah, unironically, yeah, I can play free to use. I can have background music of 1 hour and 55 minutes. Alright, so let's go ahead and ban Darius. If they ban my Kale, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Simple game. Simple, easy to understand. Should be no problem. Come on, don't ban. Okay, don't ban Kale. Don't ban Kale. Don't ban Kale. Enemy team, don't be lame. Enemy team, don't be lame. Alright. I think we got this. I think we got a nice solid chance here. I don't know if they've done any change. Actually, has the new TP change already happened? Oh, it has. Fuck. Oh. Shit. New TP kind of fucking sucks. Well, fuck, what am I fighting? We did a dog. That's Garen in the fucking top lane. Shit. Why not bit? I got Soraka. A mid lane Anivia? You fucking kidding me? Oh, shit. Fuck. And I already banned Darius. We have Xin Shao jungle. I could go some... I could go maybe... If I go Jace, I'm going to fall off. I could go Yorick, but that's going to feed... I could go Sion. Shen's not a bad pick, but Shenzi... Yeah, fuck it. We'll just see how it goes. I think we're going to keep the exhaust. Because no TP... Because TP got nerfed this season pretty fucking hard. So we're going to keep the exhaust. That'll keep us alive from Nasus, at least. Beyond that, I don't think we'll have to worry too much about anything else. In the meantime. Since I can have background music, apparently. Actually, I should be like fair game to use any fucking League of Legends music. I don't know how this is gonna like feel. I've never tried background music, but I guess I'll have to wait till later and see. It's actually nifty. Hang on. Should be coming up right now. Oh, they changed the loading border a little bit. Wait, how are you supposed to tell who's gold and who's not gold? Oh, hey Reggie, what's up? That one caught me off guard. Alright. Nasus Jungle. I'm glad I went with the Nasus Jungle. That's kind of sus. What do you want, Alan?
That was so weird.
Alan? No. Stop it. No no spoilers yet. Shut up. Not yet.
Alright, well, after a month of its release, should we mention that? Because
well, no, that's blatantly wrong. But we can talk about it at some point. Just not like maybe later on in the stream. Just not when like any randos could still show up.
Yeah, it's just weird. I just wanted to like mention that. I'm gonna probably head out and go to Bender's, but man, that's just I don't know what to think of it.
It's clearly wrong. It has to be, otherwise the movie doesn't make sense.
It's kind of right.
No, it has to be wrong.
It alters the continuity, but okay, I'm gonna get going. But all right, okay.
That's the point. Whatever, go. If you like RPG Maker horror games, you should play Pocket Mirror. It's free. You don't have to buy anything. I only know of like Purgatory for RPG horror games. Oh, come on! That is such a oh, it's so sad. Am I one of the things? Oh! Hey, Nasus, fuck off! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Ah! He didn't start with this W! Suck it! They're selling CW. Makes sense. Hello, League of Legends, but there's no platinum for me. Fuck you. We'll make it this time. This will be the year. I don't play horror games on stream, though, because I'm a big old bitch about horror games. I'll be upfront about it. Dude, it's fucking Nasus. Relax. Oh, no. The Nasus Jungle's gonna get me with this fucking, what, 12% fucking slow in a 24% range? Oh, no. Whatever will I do? I'll joke inside, though, here. Sub Samaj. It's time for that. It's time for that roll the plat, boys. New season, new me. Hey, hey, fuck off, fuck off. Do not cue me. Newin is not here right now, no. CW is a whole meme. I mean, they're not the worst. I think they did a good job. Ooh. I actually don't know what CW stands for. Well, if Warner Bros. Sells CW, the question is, do they still make the TV shows or not? Oh, the song kind of slaps, actually. It's nice ambience to it. Good job, when 10 years ago. No, they did a good job with the Flash at the start too. Come on now. I bet he can't even handle FNAF. I do not like FNAF jump scares. No. Walking Dead is AMC actually. Yeah, I knew I've been streaming longer. Boys, this is gonna be easy. First win of the season right here. This album could really seem good. Fuck you. First win of the season right here. Only Kale games unless we get jungle. And I'm not doing Kale jungle. I don't care how much of a meme it is. I'm not doing Kale jungle. That's fucking stupid. Hey! What happened to this Pat thing? Oh, that Pat thing. Well, that's Kale Jungle. Kale Jungle's a fucking meme where you play as Kale in the jungle. It's a really stupid idea, but if it works, it somehow manages to carry games. And first on road to gold. Fuck you. I want him to get greedy. Shit. Oh, you know what? He's gonna go for his ultimate. That's a smart decision. But my ult counters his unless he manages to Q me first. Oh, there! Damn. Did he have Ignite? I didn't check he had Ignite. Alright. I should look for the Ignite. That's on me. I'm not too worried about it, though. Can we not look at this angle? It's too What do you mean? This is like a front angle. Go fuck yourself. I'm not too worried about getting killed early. They made a Snyderverse non-canon. Poor Zim when he's gonna realize that plat heal hell. No, I never said we're not getting any higher than fucking plat. Fuck that noise. Actually, I wonder, is Pentakill... I think Pentakill songs are actually for use. Also, I made the fun decision. This is such one young one, stay at gold, have fun. I never made diamond, so good luck. I like how you say, like, gold's fun. Well, we hold off on that belief. No. Also, they've been fun. Another cast. Oh, some lag. Beautiful. Oh, nope, I heard that. I saw that coming. Nope, fuck that noise. Oh, good job. Zero plays one champion, doesn't know what fun is. Bruh, I play at least two. Okay, get it right. Recasting Henry Cavill was such a stupid fucking decision. I think they're over here, actually. No. Oh! Whoa! Careful. Why was he over here for? That's jungle based. Yeah, because Zack Snyder was the one who fucking knew what the fuck he was doing. Look what they fucking did when they released it. Listen, League is toxic as hell. There's no denying that. Okay. Oh. Oh, we got some lag going on here. So there was lag going on there. Let me check and see what the hell's going on my PC. We got some fucking lag spikes going on there. That delay was awful. So, you know, Joyce loses a bunch of points this way. For some reason, that show's fucking delayed as hell. Again, not too worried though. It's early game. He wouldn't have silenced you. Did he silence me? Okay, so he silenced me, but that wasn't what killed me. The problem is that by the time I clicked my ultimate, it delayed itself. I can't kite him, he's got boots. Garen gets a speed boost on Q, remember? This is just no, like this is gonna be a game where I'm gonna have to come back into the team fight. You slowed him? So what happened here is when I slowed him here. Oh, you got double. Did he ult? He did not ult. Ah, fuck it. I don't know what the fuck my jungler's doing. Like, Garen's fucking pretty far over here. No, I know that. The problem is I come over here. Dude, if he's in that fucking bush again. Ugh. Yep. Yeah. There's some issues going on with the I think it's with the servers. I don't think Octopus is with their tentacles, no. Okay, so thankfully not that many kills and deaths have occurred so far. Okay. Hey, fucking Zin. What the fuck you doing, buddy? So thankfully we're only losing by 2 kills, but if they get my tower... No, so I didn't bring TP, so because like it's bad right now. It's not very good for team plays, but Garen realizes that he can punish me and I have to go back. So that was a smart play on Garen's part. Unfortunately, I don't really think it's gonna do much. Because Garen doesn't have TP either, so he can't capitalize on any plays either. Like right now, right there, they're going at it. Oh, it's just some like free like riot music. Yeah, there's a spike right there. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, so Riot actually gives their creators like access to free music to like just put it like in their stuff. So I thought I'd give it a try. Using TP with the Zir, you absolute fucking mad lad. Okay, he already flashed onto me, right? Yeah, he flashed on me when he did the ult combo on me. Oh. Yeah, TP got nerfed. Okay, he was gone. Damn. No, he still has Q up. He still has the Q speed up. If we only die twice, I'll call that a successful lane. It looks like I don't think he's gonna get their kill off on me unless Nasus comes in for a gank. Yeah, I think I'll call this a very successful lane. TP is teleport. I normally run teleport as a top laner, like our mid laner Anivia is right now. Oh, I think TP's glitched. Yeah, TP's glitched. It doesn't show up anymore. Its icon's missing. Oh. Fucker. I fucking despise the fact that Garen's just fucking playing into bushes. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I'm a fucking Kale, dude. You're really struggling that hard to get some fucking capitalization on me? Oh, nice. Nope. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. Nope. We'll just take it and go. Dude, you're not gonna defend my minions. What the fuck was that? I can't tell if that's a bot or not right now. I see like a bunch of numbers being pressed, but not any bot I'm familiar with. Hang on. I said fuck. Nope. Honestly, Zin literally fucking gave them a kill. Are you fucking kidding me? How much will I bet he's not gonna come back to help me ever? Nope. Let me back up here. I need at least level 11 for extra damage. So this is actually pretty ideal for me because this will actually let me farm easier. So we're gonna let minions weaken them and we'll just farm up like this. This must be a bot. Okay, looks like bot lane's gained some kills. Oh, yeah, they're fine. This is Hamson. Yudro versus Bakugo. Pretty sure Yudro has that one. Oh. No, it's our first placement. Don't tell me we're going to lose our first placement game. Oh. Hang on, we're going to try and help out mid lane. I love the fact that he realized he couldn't kill me anymore and he just ran to go kill my jungler. They're gonna get the first Hex Tech Dragon. Fuck. Go on for BRB, alright. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. Garen doesn't have TP though. He was just at Dragon Pit. I think we're safe to push this. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Oh, what was that? Who has TP on their team? Syndra. That's not on me. That's not on me. That's not on me. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Absolute fucking morons. Fuck. Absolute fucking idiots. This is why I fucking hate Anivia's. Anivia's fucking terrible. You see all that? Did you see what that... I understand what he was trying to do. I do. But fuck me, man. You're barely got fucking one. You're 1-4. Why the fuck are you trying to keep him in? The fuck are you doing? Oh, fucking. Look, fucking Zen. Absolutely. Oh, wow. He is fucked. Get the fuck over here. There was no chance. There was no chance that guy was going to survive. Trash ass fucking jungler. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Fuck. Okay, you know what? I'll take the assist. I'll take the assist. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Damn it. I didn't realize my team was going to be so fucking garbage. I don't even know the fucking Nivea died so many fucking times. We can still come back from this, maybe. It's not going to be easy though. But they're not anywhere near close to Elder Dragon. Someone's gonna have to farm fucking... Oh, you're really trying to farm bot? Fuck me. Anivia, you should be farming shit. Anivia, no, give Lux all your farm, Anivia. At least Lux can do something. Stop farming a ward. Brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Oh, wonderful. I don't even think it's a smart idea to give Anivia that farm. Anivia fucking sucks. Like... What the fuck are you doing? What are you gonna do? Okay. Fuck, we gotta help Caitlyn. Oh, come on! He wasted his ult. He had to waste his fucking ult. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, good lord. Oh, are they fighting? Don't fight. I'll take this farm. I will gladly accept this farm. If I can fucking get, like... If I can start getting my build with... It's not going to be easy, but it's technically still winnable. Probably not worth the effort, though. But they're not going to surrender. They're probably thinking the same thing I'm thinking. It's like first ranked season, first game of the ranked season, you know, or like... First day of rank, you know, you don't want to start off your season quitting games, you know, because you never know what might happen. Oh, I gotta stop Garen. Hey, asshole, I actually do damage. Is he back over there? Yeah, he's back over there. This time I'm gonna exhaust him. Fuck off, Garen. Seriously. Okay, Zen's starting to get some kills. Alright. Anivia, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, of course she is. Why wouldn't he be? Fuck. As long as Garen's applying pressure on top, I can't leave. Oh, even with the exhaust, he was still able to run away that quickly? That's a little suspicious. Alright, I'm not too worried though, because now we have our mythic item up. Okay, so that's gonna be true damage after a few, after 3 seconds of combat, I think. That's gonna do wonders for our damage output. So I don't think we'll be able to kill him yet, but we should be able to start fucking up pretty badly. Garen, fuck out of here, please. Thank you. Yeah, this is the smart play. This is absolutely the smart play. I don't have a tower to defend myself, so Garen has advantage on this assault. My only hope is I can somehow outplay him. Or he's just not going to risk it. Okay, fuck it. I'll take that. I'll fuck with that noise. Fuck! Hey! Shit! Dude, you guys gotta get that dragon now! Oh, good shit, good shit. Oh. Oh! What are you doing? Why would you? Why? That's a run! That's not a fight! Fuck off, boy. I've never seen a more clear run away than that moment. That was clearly not a fight. What the fuck were those two thinking? That is exactly why they died so many fucking times. That was so clearly a run moment. Get the fuck out of here, Nasus. Shut up, don't say Kel will carry. Zen has low HP. Zen's got a lot of low things. I think a Wit's End might not be... No, Zen! Zen, for the love of God, that is not a fight section. Oh, shit. Mind helping them out a little bit? Oh, dude, if Lux can root him... Oof. Low ganks, low decision making. Basic build pad, so probably not that much experience on the champion. Oh. I don't fully want to blame fucking Zen, but Zen's fucking bad too. Bot lane was fine. Bot lane was 100% fine. No, do not. Let's just farm up. Come on. If you guys aren't gonna surrender, you might as well just farm it up. Anavia, don't know what the fuck you're doing here. You ain't gaining this farm over me. So Anavia lost to Syndra. Oh my goodness. Come on, save her! Save her! These people don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm stuck with a bunch of fucking bronzies, aren't I? Oh, that would have been that was a mistake play on my part. I got scared. Do they have? No, they have Soraka. That's right. Yeah. This team does not know what they're doing. Dude, Lux, you gotta... Oh, she's actually... Oh my goodness. Dude, absolute fucking trash. Okay, I didn't want to do this, but there's no reason to keep this going. This team, yeah. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed they weren't going to surrender? If they say it's still winnable, I just want them to type in, like, why are you giving up, Kale? Come on, just type it in. Type it. Type it in. Say winnable. Say winnable. Okay, okay, okay. Let's hear what Lux has to say. I hope Lux is seeing... I hope Lux is probably thinking what I'm thinking. Like, hang on a minute, guys. Why are you guys all voting no when we're getting fucking destroyed out there? Xin Shao never ganked top once. He tried to come in to save me, but he never once ganked me. No. And I want to point out that Garen was on my side of the fucking field, on my side of the lane. 70%. Soul is... No! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Oh my goodness. He's probably thinking to himself, oh yeah, dude, with Soul, we can come back and win this. Shut the fuck up! I love how I have this like smooth jazz music in the background, basically, as I'm raging at my teammates. Zin, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're expecting out of this. Zin always catch me before I head out. Oh. I have ult my guy. Oh, wow. We never even had a chance. Man, must be fucking awesome having a fucking jungler. I wonder what that feels like. Damn. Nasus fucking jungle. Nasus is 0-3. He hasn't even got a single fucking kill. And he's still been more impactful game. Oh, whoa. Oh, thank goodness Zin's gone fucking tower. Thank goodness. 100 gold. They got a heavy hitter mage because their mid laner actually can deal damage. They got what the fuck? Oh, okay, we got 16. Will it make a difference? Fuck no. But I'll feel better about myself. Oh! Oh! I got damage! I got damage! I got damage! Nice! My damage is here. Unfortunately, it's a bit too late now. I haven't given Lethal Temple Kill a try, no. I really should, though. I don't think it makes much of a difference, though. I really don't think it'd make that potential difference. I think Raimi Spider-Man beats Captain America, personally. I'm going to press the attack, KL. So the thing about that one is that one's an attack speed increase one. It's like, nah, you don't get, get the fuck out of here. This is my farm now. It's possible. The win is still possible. Now that I'm 16, I might be able to kill them a lot faster. I need more damage, but it's possible. This won't be a fucking problem if my teammates have more than one fucking brain cell shared between them. Okay. Okay, I gotta get that death cap. I need death cap. Nah, I say Tobey Maguire wins. I say Raimi Spider-Man wins. Fuck! Fuck! Help! Oh. Oh, yes! Yes! For stun him! Yes! Yes! Kick his ass! Yes! Yes! The damage! Woo! Do not let her kill me! Do not let her kill me! Oh! The damage! Oh, the damage! That's why we get Rabadons, boys! Oh! Oh my god! Do they have Thor's hammer? No, Thor's hammer doesn't have speed. Also, even then, like, he can trade blows with Tom Holland Spider-Man and people who can beat shit out Tom Holland Spider-Man. Tom Holland could still take blows from, like, Thanos. Oh, absolutely fucking gross. Oh, I'm a little nervous. Oh, dude, we have to get this. We have to get this. We get this or we lose. Soul, it's soul or nothing. Soul. Don't fight that. Don't fight that. Don't fight that. That's a stupid fight. That's a stupid fight. Do not fight that. Do not fight that. Back. There's no reason we need to fight that. Do not be stupid. Alright, we're gonna sell Doran's ring right now. Sell Doran's ring, we get Void Staff. I think we're gonna finish off the Lich Bane. I wish Rabadon's cap stacked. Honestly, in the current game, stacking Rabadons isn't even a good idea. Oh, man. Yep. Fuck, I kind of want to ward this at least, though. Back up, back up, back up, back up. There's no reason to fight this. There's no reason to fight this. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, I think we might be able to barely come back from this. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Maybe, man, maybe. Fuck. Yeah, we gotta check that out. That's game. That's game. That is game. That is game. No, don't go for Baron. Push. Push. Shove. Fuck Baron. Every fucking game with these people, man. It's like, oh, let's go for Baron. Fuck Baron. I think we can go further, actually. I think we can actually go further here. Nope, they're backing up. They're backing up. All right. I think we could have gone further on that. Oh, she's almost dead. That's full build. They built MR? He built MR, but I don't think... Oh, no, that's game. That's game. I forgot we don't have towers. Damn it, man. That was so close. Fucking hell, man. I knew we should have backed off. I don't know why they stayed to fight that. Oh, that's so fucking infuriating. Oh my goodness. Luck should have backed. Why did you go in there? Oh, I should have let her fucking die. But even then, if they all... That's... Fuck, man. Man, you lost. I always fucking hate players like that, because you know damn well they do the same thing. Not you being salty. Dude, shut the fuck up, man. She literally... We had literally cleared mid in him. We were backing off. She goes in to try and get a fucking pick. And when we're all about to fucking leave, we all gotta jump in and save her, because if we're 4v5 and we're gonna get screwed over. No, she shouldn't have fucking done that. That is so fucking... That was such a stupid fuck... Dude, I was doing so much damage. We were winning that. Oh my god. I do blame Zim to some extent for going to Baron when we fucking pushed him smarter. That's a 30-minute fucking game that went down the drain because that stupid bitch went for a pick. And no one was even close to her! We had to run to her! The only other thing I could see what that was a problem there is that fucking Zim didn't like block as hard as he could have. I maybe could have zoned a little better, but I don't have a cleanse on me. Nasus already had his fucking W on me. Couldn't really kite that well. I really hope that this is what male calmness looks like. Bruh, nah, that's 100%. I played Manivia for the game going that bad to begin with, but we could have bounced back. My level 16 was a lot stronger. Oh, I'm so fucking... Oh, I'm so mad. Oh. Such horseshit. Give me a second. Give me a second. Horseshit. Absolute fucking horseshit. No. First game back and there's already bullshit. And they didn't fucking surrender. Fucking 3 out of 4 didn't surrender. Shut up, man. Oh, bruh. Bruh. Motherfucker saw Hextech Dragon, was like, oh shit, Hextech Dragon's OP. Whoa, win with Hextech Dragon. Fucking dumbass. Alright, so what am I dealing with? Bruh. First game of the season, I already want to kill myself. No, it's the fucking problem. The team didn't give up too fucking early. Another Garen top lane again. Let's try and go a more AD focused character. Actually, you know what? Let's go Mordekaiser. Oh fuck, we got mid lane Karma. We need a little AP damage. I'd go Jax, but let's go Mordekaiser. Yeah, just get some tankiness there. Bruh. Lux lost her brain cells and gave up the game for Baron. We still could have kept pushing. Oh, you know, I'll take TP. I'll take TP on this one actually. I don't think I can get kill confirms. Bruh. Lux lost. No, Lex just got greedy. She was like, you know what? We're getting kills. She didn't realize that I was the damage. And she was like, I'm going to go get a kill. Like, she could... I think she probably... If she could have gotten a Q, I think she could have popped off one of them. That's not the point, though. Like, that was a reset moment. That wasn't a moment to keep fighting for that area. Why can't you guys see loading screen anymore? I think Ryan might have done this so stream sniping doesn't happen. Maybe. I do not watch Hunter x Hunter. Alright, we're coming down with our gilded fucking Mordekaiser. Leo tells me it's good. We're going to sit down, and hopefully we're going to get our first win. I'm going to be really annoyed if I start off with 2 losses. I always start fucking preseason with 2 losses. Actually, now can I... Why does that work? I have buttons on my mouse for League of Legends so I can play with one hand, but they never fucking work. Why do the button... Actually, is it because they're quick cast? Let me check. Nope. Wait, the buttons are working actually, but they're programmed to something else. What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. You may not like it, but this is what a calm person looks like. You're an airpad maybe? No, like yeah, but it's like I want my airpad to work on my fucking mouse. No, I never watched Inuyasha. There's no point fighting Garen. He beats us in encounters. I guess Karma's talking shit about the enemy mid laner. Garen's playing incredibly passive, actually. Not sure why. What? Oh, that's gonna. The fucked up part is that if my flash didn't pop earlier, that wouldn't have been a kill. I was checking my NARPAD to see if it actually worked this game. Feels bad. Does anyone play Crash 4? I have not played Crash 4. I haven't even played the other Crash games. I've only played fucking Crash 1 so far. I played the Cortex once or twice. Alright, there we go. Looks like a triple kill bot side. Taking a lot of damage here. Rex is everywhere. Who's our jungler again? Our jungler is Sejuani? A little surprised our jungler Sejuani. Well, not surprised Sejuani's our jungler, but surprised that like Rek'Sai's outperforming her. Well, I guess she's not outperforming her because Sejuani did get double kill bot side actually. Ah, he built boots. All right, so this is where we gotta be careful. He's gonna be waiting lane for a while. Cause I can't 1v1 him with Mordekaiser. It looks like Garen's gonna start becoming a popular pick this season, because that's 2 games now where it's been Garen top. Did Garen get buffed? Or did they change a keystone? Don't fight too hard. How are you supposed to sneak up on anybody with that fucking passive? Like seriously, every time she's gonna walk up, I'm gonna get an aura around me. How the fuck do you gank? How do you sneak up on anybody with that shit? Yeah, I suspect, yeah, it's 2 Garens in the... What do you... I do see that you're gone, yeah, but I can still press my advantage. I just can't fight him right now. That I prefer over DMC? Not sure. I don't think anything in The Walking Dead gets higher than like what? Like building level maybe? Even like, I don't know if anything gets that far. That's right, TP can't teleport on wards anymore. What can it teleport on actually? Oh, that's terrible. So I can only teleport on towers. Until 14. Yeah, no, that's absolutely shit. That ruins TP. Still, considering I wasn't even using like exhaust all that much on Kale, I either need I either need to start getting used to having like a useful summoner spell, or I'm just gonna have to keep running TP. So it's not completely useless in late game, since it does give you back like ward. It does give you back warping the wards. I guess this Garen doesn't know how to play the game because he's not really. What's going on? Oh, I see they're missing. I actually don't mind being ganked by Rek'Sai. I can beat Garen at this point, but unfortunately, with that Rek'Sai around, it might be a bad idea to fight him. The thing is, I'm playing Mordekaiser, so even if Rek'Sai comes in for a gank, they can never 2v1 me. Because I can just ult one of them into my ultimate. So they can never 2v1 me directly. I will always have a chance to kill one before I fight the other. Oh, come on. Karma's died twice now. I don't even know how the fuck Karma dies. Jace, or not Jace, Garen over here has got a fucking better heal, but Rek'Sai's in my jungle. So let's check that out. Garen's now healing too fast for me to effectively poke him down anymore. If Virgil option find Krail, Spotter, Bayonetta, which do you think he'd choose? I'm not sure. Enemy jungler again is running circles around mine, but this time at least it's a real jungler. Alright, so she went for dragon. That's not too bad. Oh, come on! Come on! Oh, that's so annoying. I think Q came up right as we died too. Dude, he only has boots. We mitigated his ult. You know what? With the boots on his E, he does get more hits off, so that's still fucking infuriating. Oh. If we play a third game where Garen's fucking picked, I'm gonna be so fucking annoyed. Garen is so annoying to lane against. He has insta fucking heal, so he can stay in lane for as long as possible. No mana cost whatsoever. A silence, armor shred, and true damage ult, and damage reduction on top of CC cleanse. I'll be believe me. Oh, that is a little infuriating. I probably should have just stuck with Kayle, but I feel like we were going to need a little more of a tankier top laner. I think late game, it won't be... Again, like, I don't like waiting for late game all the time, but I think late game it'll be fine. Maybe I should have gone Jax. Dude, she's going to die. She's going to... Oh my god! That was a joke. Please don't die too, Sej. Come on. Dude, Karma literally fucking stood on the edge of his stun circle. How do you not know what that does? Oh, it's that new season. It's that new season pain. This is new pain. You think you get used to it every season, but no. There you go, Gary Trundle. Dude, Rek'Sai 6-0! Bruh. I maybe could have gone Jace. Maybe that would... Look at how fast he's healing. Did they buff his fucking heal? This is why people go range top laners against Garen. This is exactly why fucking range top laners are so popular. No MIA from fucking Karma. No MIA from fucking Karma. That's on me. I was too focused on trading with Garen, I guess. Absolutely fucking trash ass teammates.
Hello.
Hello, Mangler.
It is good to be off work.
Good. That's good.
Yes.
That Garen pass was so new. It doesn't need any skill. You just exist and you heal. It shouldn't be that strong at fucking 11. But I guess we're technically no longer in lightning phase. Dude, how did Karma lose to Victor? Victor's a mid-range fucking mage.
We're back on League.
Yeah, new
That was
season.
short-lived.
New season started.
Yes, of course. Of course.
This Victor's running circles around them. Oh my goodness! And they're fighting. Okay, maybe I can get some kills off this. Just run. Just run.
Hello, DBZ and GT for life. What a name. That's a mouthful.
And I bet if we hit the surrender vote, no one's going to surrender. How does Karma even lose to Victor? Hey, nice, Lair. Yeah, I got ganked by Rek'Sai. I died once to Garen in a 1v1. Oof. Oh, I pulled that hair a bit too far. Oof. And then I got ganked by Victor. I didn't realize he was missing from mid lane because my mid laner did MIA. I'm not good enough for Mordekaiser to say that this is winnable. Personally, I think this is a surrender game, but we'll see what happens.
Did you enjoy that clip I sent you?
Weird ass fucking physics. Did you look up for what happened with the one that was in front of us?
I watched that clip 3 times, and I could not for the life of me figure out what the fuck caused him to go flying like that. Dude, I was like, all right, we're gonna move up. We have a Wraith, we have a Scorpion. We're doing pretty good. Chief's got the Warthog, and Zim's pulling around with the cannon from a range. We got some suppressing fire. Everything's good. And then this Marine is just gone, and he doesn't even like fly into the air and then explode. He spins like a fucking propeller. I'm like, is that a tank or is that a helicopter? Like, holy shit!
So you
For
can't.
context.
You
Go ahead.
couldn't find out what caused him to spin like that?
All I can assume is that he ran into the... So when he made contact with the wall, like, the edge of that rock, he went flying. And he just started spinning. What caused him to explode on the end of the clip was him trying to go outside of the map. Well, actually, I don't think he was trying to go outside of the map. I think physics just decided to send him that far, and then the game was like, nope. Actually, we do have a coded response for what happens when you reach that destination. It's called death.
You're a Baki fan? I guess I'm a Baki fan at this point. Like, I read the manga. I keep up with it. Yeah, we can't win this one. I should. Like,
Yeah,
look at this.
I was gonna say it's extra hilarious when you consider that you guys, according to the where you see and view the clip, were on the other side of the rock. So the only thing that you saw was the tank coming down on the end of the clip, flying down in a burning heap. And you're just like, what the fuck? How did it explode? And I'm like, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Ugh. Then did you see that part where Jack almost had his way with a baby?
No. Have not seen that. So I've only read Baki from the Chinese tournament up until current version. I have not read anything before that.
For context, what I was talking about is that we, was it Chief, myself, and Zim were continuing like our mythic playthrough for Halo 3, and we got to the armor section, or the vehicle, like basically the vehicle battalion section at the very end of like near the Arc mission where you have the 3 Scorpion tanks and multiple Warthogs and whatnot. And I drive up to one of the Wraiths with Chief. I get out, and I basically beat the Warthog, the Wraith driver to death. I hijack his Wraith, and then I'm driving with one of the tanks because one of the tanks did end up getting picked up by the Marines, and it moves in front of me, moves across to the right side, and touches the rock. Halo? Yes! So it touches the rock, and for some fucking reason, this tank flips left over right, and like, it flips over like a rock rolling down the side of a street, except it keeps flipping and spinning like a propeller. And it's terrifying because the tank is like huge, and it spins all the way down the lane of like sand until it hits the wall, bounces off and goes flying up into the corner of the map, hits the Forerunner construct, explodes, and then comes flying back down over the edge. And Zim and Chief just look over in the corner, they're like, what the hell? You destroyed the tank! And that's all they saw, and I'm like, no, I didn't. It just fucking exploded.
Yeah, we just got fucking destroyed this game. Oh, now you want to surrender? Are you sure? Are you sure now you want to surrender?
If anyone happens to be, if you happen to be in the Zim server, I posted the video of it in the meme chat. It is literally just direct footage of like the laws of physics. It looks very, very weird. I'm in the server? Well, then you can look in the meme chat. You should see a
You died
picture
one
from,
less than us.
from Xbox, and it has a photo from the Arc level. And it's in theater mode. Plan on getting Halo Infinite because I love the game, just haven't played it in a very long time. Halo Infinite's pretty good.
I'm just saying, man. Apparently Karma's too tired to keep playing. Might explain why the fuck they lost to a Victor. Alright. No in the server. Hang on.
Left 4 Dead tank versus Frank West. I'm trying to remember what is the tank scale to, Zim?
Fuck. I think
What?
maybe small building level.
Okay, maybe I should ask a better question. What can kill the tank?
Like vast amounts of fucking fire, like guns.
Okay, then Frank, if he's careful, can probably take it down.
I was gonna
He's
say, like,
careful.
if he's got enough bullets, he could probably take it down.
Well, from my experience with the game, he has been capable of ripping like a light machine gun off the side of a vehicle with significant knockback, and he can hold it and fire it.
Okay, hang on. How the fuck is the tank wall level? It can fling around cars with one hit. How is it wall level? Are you telling me the higher ends of wall level let you fucking casually smack a car and send it flying with enough force to kill somebody?
How big is this like wall we're talking? Because at certain points, we have to consider that a wall is just a large portion of a small building.
Like, unironically, he can fucking send cars flying around like fucking like a rag doll. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, so I'm gonna check the fucking versus wiki profile right now for.
Okay. It's gonna be their 30-minute game.
At least wall level can easily run straight through walls, tear up chunks of concrete the size of cars and throw them at high speeds. Can punt and throw cars with these, rip the huge chunk out of the fourth wall and use it to throw it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
In terms of durability, it can, again, also at least wall level, can survive multiple rounds from a grenade launcher, which is based on the M79 grenade launcher, which can yield this much power when it fires the high explosive rounds, as well as being set afire and being shot by small arms fire.
Oh my goodness. This is clearly a surrender match. Our Karma's already our Karma's too tired to play. Why aren't they surrendering? So normally see again, that right there is why I'm confused how she lost. She literally counters Victor hard. Victor has one of the worst fucking pokes in the game. Outside of his Q, of course, which is fucking point and click.
How the fuck does VSB give Frank West water manipulation with a water gun? That's stupid.
I mean, he's technically manipulating water.
Wait, they give him mid-low passive healing regeneration? What the fuck? Dude, that's like Piccolo's level of regeneration. That's regenerating limbs.
I guess he passively regens limbs.
I mean, I like Frank West, but goddamn. Oh, I forgot about all of his perk drinks. Huh.
Alright, we can build some boots. We'll build damn arm boots. That's fine.
Oh, he has a beautiful Joe suit.
I'm starting to deal damage now, so that's pretty good. So Sejuani's not bad. Nahlas isn't bad. Caitlyn's not bad, although Caitlyn is too weak right now to actually make significant plays. Fuck.
I guess so. Frank does have some small building feats if we use like Dead Rising 4 and we give him like the exosuit.
Whoever decided to turn fucking Rek'Sai from a bruiser into an assassin is a fucking dick.
And apparently he can just tank RPGs directly. They just don't mean anything against the exosuit.
Which reverse would you say has more deadlier zombies? Dead Rising or Left 4 Dead?
I don't really play Left 4 Dead, so I can't comment on that. I will say though that Left 4 Dead has more unique enemy like zombie varieties. So assuming it had like better scaling, you could probably make arguments for it being better. Because like the zombies, the difference between the zombies you fight in Dead Rising, the zombies you fight in Left 4 Dead is that the zombies in Left 4 Dead like actually have utility to being like a different type of zombie, whereas
I voted yes. What the fuck?
whereas in like Dead Rising, the most you're gonna get is like your average zombie who's like aggressive here and there, and then like your infected zombie in Dead Rising 2, like basically you're just like your super aggro zombie that just does the same thing that the normal zombie does. It's just way more resistant to firearms and nonsense. It doesn't do anything inherently differently. Like it doesn't have like a projectile function. It doesn't aggro or buff zombies around it. It doesn't heal them. It doesn't like explode or anything. Like whereas I'm pretty sure most of the effects I just mentioned can be put over or can be applied to the Left 4 Dead zombies.
Like, how, like, fucking, like, how...
Arguments for the Left 4 Dead zombies would be the fact that they're far faster.
I don't know what their speed is, honestly. I'm just saying, like, given their
They're like-
given. Go ahead.
The athletic human level.
Their what athletic human level? Oh, that's probably faster than most of the zombies in Dead Rising.
Alright, let's see how this story goes. Good lord. My teammates were trash. Oh, fuck. New season just brings new pain.
Oh, I forgot that technically, fucking Frank West has subsonic plus speeds. Because he's comparable to Adam, who can deflect gunfire. Completely fucking forgot that Adam can just deflect your bullets.
Seems suspicious.
That's just such a random thing to be. I mean, to be fair, like, what's his name? I was gonna say Chuck. Frank is not like a normal human. He is capable of dodging like vehicles and bikes that can run at him when they're going like when they're dipping 70, 80 miles an hour.
Are you not able to do that?
I seem to struggle. So yes.
That's a little embarrassing, Mangler. Alright, let's see how this one goes.
Oh, Frank has a lot of hacks if we give him like his best equipment. Like, I forgot how many different forms of energy manipulation he has with all the laser eyes and the laser sword and stuff.
Also, fun fact on the Versus Wiki, the difference between the lowest end of wall level to the highest end of wall level is roughly around 14,000 or 1,400.
1400 what? Like,
Difference between the lowest end and highest end of wall level.
yeah, but 1400 what? Like what do you mean by 1400? Do you mean a multiplication of 1400? Like, the weakest wall level character is.
Multiplication of 1,400.
Heard that?
Learning to do multiple judgment cuts is hard.
Between 15 kilojoules to 0.005 tons of TNT.
I think Mangler recently learned how to do multiple judgment cuts. Already got Teemo and Teemo top lane probably.
Limited reality warping with a magic wand. Oh, that must be a Dead Rising 4 thing. One of these items we have
Tanky
not seen.
Bruiser top lane. I think we can go York. I think York's a solid pick here.
This is weird. They give him abilities from the Beautiful Joe suit, the Ryu costume, and the M. Bison suit. The Zero suit. But they don't give him abilities from Dante's. Like, Dante has a suit in the game. You can literally become DMC1 Dante. Like, why wouldn't they list that? Wouldn't that be his like best asset?
I think they only give him moves he can like perform.
Dante, each suit gives you moves you can perform.
No, what I mean is like, what does Dante's suit let him do?
Just lets him stab things with the Alistair sword.
Yeah, so they would only give him like. Wait, so do they not mention his suit at all?
No, they don't even mention it at all. It's not even listed in here. It's not even listed under electricity manipulation or anything.
Maybe they decided not to because like if you assume it gives him the powers of whoever he puts the suit on, they didn't want to deal with DMC being connected to the page.
Well, see, that's not even a problem because they just say like, oh, 9B with weapons and preparation time, at least 9A higher with power-ups, 9B, possibly 9A. It's like, dude, you got fucking, like, you got Beautiful Joe on here, and you got Zero. Like, I'm pretty sure the Mega Man characters have, like, tier 4 scaling. Why are we worried about Dante? There are other Capcom characters that can get higher into, like, that can get into tier 4.
No. I tried the MC3 with the style weapons change mod, and it was pure insanity. Oh, they had a mod for weapon changing?
It can be pure insanity sometimes. Dude, Beautiful Joe is fucking 4A on their wiki.
I mean,
Possibly 3A.
So technically, it should be uni, but whatever.
I'm saying like his lowest one is multi-solar, and he has uni stuff on their wiki. So like, what the fuck out of here?
Beautiful Joe's a hard game. Never play Beautiful Joe.
And is Capcom's most difficult game I've played so far.
Oh yeah, for those of you who keep up with the Record of Ragnarok videos from a year ago, we finally did Jack vs. Hercules. That's already been recorded. Just have to upload it. That finally happened.
I'm gonna do multiple judgment cuts is hard. That depends on which version that you're using. Because I originally thought the one in 5 was a little bit harder, but then I realized 5 actually has a proper telegraph for when it doesn't. 4 is very, very badly designed. In so far as it's like 4 is really badly designed with its like window for activating the multiple judgment cuts. It's also easier to do them in the air.
Yes.
You just have to activate them when the sheath charges again. When you see like a wisp of energy, right after you perform a judgment cut. But you have to be holding triangle or Y on the controller after you've done a judgment cut. Normal or perfect. Though it's better to practice them with normal ones.
Oh, he said he knows.
Ew. Burn decks and dual links.
Oh!
The game.
Oh, fuck, I still have TP on. Yi fucking came in for a fucking gank, and I saw Yi and I was running away, then he flashed it on me, and I was like, fuck, flash. Let's go ahead and grab some health up. Do I want Divine Sunder or do I want Trinity Force? Fuck. Still recovering my sickness a little bit. But I still feel like shit for the most part. But I had a very long sleep today, so I feel a lot better. Alright, that was gonna say, Satimo's finally started poisoning me. Oh my goodness.
Man, I would really love to learn how to desync ice climbers, but I'm not prepared for that level of time consumption and commitment.
You mean you want to try learn how to play like 2 ice climbers separately?
Yeah, so basically if you look up footage right now of Smash Ultimate ICs, the way they're played in this game is actually very, very well designed compared to their previous iterations. So when you sync in, I guess, Popo, you can swap into Nana while you're doing an attack with Popo. So you could do like an up tilt where you spin like the hammer up, and Nana could do like an aerial into that up tilt, and you could do like other follow-ups afterwards. This results in you being able to like grab someone with Popo at the ledge, and then you could spike them downwards with Nana while they're in the grab as soon as you let them out of the grab, which can result in like
yes,
kill confirms at the ledge.
Yes, I know who those are.
Well, so basically, when you grab with the first ice climber with the brother, the sister is able to spike at the ledge.
Wait, the brother and sister? I thought they were husband and wife.
Yes.
I thought they were just like a married couple.
The boy and the girl. There you go. Oh god, that little footstool combo was disgusting.
Man, shouldn't you be streaming right now?
Forget that when you learn to desync this character, they are insane. The neutral still sucks ass, though.
Nonsense.
But god, if they grab you... It is much like in the previous game.
I actually played Ice Climbers a lot back in Melee.
Yeah, they kind of had this thing where like, well, it's easier to do now, but like, it's a similar situation to Rosalina and Luma, where if you try to grab the main character that's being controlled, you can do it successfully, but if they know how to desync, also if they're just playing, they know how to play Ice Climbers, they can just control Popo while they can control Nana while you're grabbing Popo, and they can just hit you while you're in the middle of the grab and knock you away. Luma can do the same thing with Rosa, where you just start bullying Rosa, but then Luma will start shooting like Stardust at you.
York,
just knock you away.
Wait, is that what the fucking star thing's called? It's called Stardust?
It's called Luma.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Stardust is what comes out of the star.
Boy, aren't you supposed to be streaming?
They can do this nasty fucking glitch.
That's why.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, go ahead.
Oh no! Go ahead by all means.
I was gonna say they usually in previous games they couldn't do much in disadvantage when you hit them. They couldn't really like desync as well. What was good about them in previous games was that they could infinite you into grabs pretty easily. So their offense was super scary if they got a hold of you, but their neutral game was ass. Like their projectiles were god awful, and their ability to wall you out with aerials was god awful. But if they got that one grab interaction, it could be your entire stock, and they just have to run away until they have that one grab interaction.
Alright, so wait, why? I was gonna say Maiden's around. Why am I getting coffins? Alright, beat the shit out of him, easy kill. Oh, Neo didn't have stun. Damn. Oh, that's right. You have a 2-monitor setup now. Forgot about that. No, one of them's for playing in console games, though. Alright, so we might be able to actually grab one of the pip. Oh! Oh! The W was too fucking late. Are you kidding me? Alright. So. Oh, I can't TP down to help because TP fucking sucks now. And I forgot to change my summoner spell. Alright. You know how much it fucking sucks that I can't just TP onto that fucking ward now? Oh, why the fuck did they change that?
Hey Mangler, do you know that there's a new mod for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 that has a quote-unquote SNK version of Galactus?
Nope.
Oh, Maiden, get back here!
It's basically Galactus amped up to 11, or basically all of his moves.
I couldn't flash in on him. Oh.
Amped up to ludicrous levels.
Sounds nice. Yeah, I recently played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for the first time in years. That shit is addictive.
Dude, I'm just missing my
This is the best
fucking
boss in the
E. Holy
series.
shit.
I regret nothing.
Okay, he's ignited me. Is he coming in for anything else? Alright.
I wanted to play that game again.
Oh, also another thing.
Oh,
This
now I
is
got it.
potentially.
Oh! Fuck!
Also, another thing about this from MVC2 is that he's potentially the strongest antagonist in Marvel vs. Capcom. Potentially.
Fuck. Oh, there's Talon. Okay, good. Teleport's not a trash tier. Oh, you're not fucking wrong, man. You're not fucking wrong. This shit sucks.
It seems that the league stream is what brings all the boys of the yard.
They're all back to witness a pro at play.
They're like, we're loyal. We knew he'd reward us for our loyalty.
So I actually did research on Jinx. Dude, I don't know how the fuck Jinx still beats Harley Quinn. I don't know how people say that. Jinx has no feats. Like, at all. I've gone through all her lore and everything. I know you don't know who this character is. But, no, so I've gone through her lore and everything for the people watching. And, like, I don't get when people say Harley Quinn loses to Jinx. Like, Jinx has no feat. How weak is fucking Harley Quinn?
Well, okay, so how weak is Jinx?
Dude, I can barely get her to subsonic and maybe slightly above average human. That's being generous.
Jinx from what?
League of Legends.
Well, no, hang on. No. Well, actually, no, I was going to say, no, there is Teen Titans Jinx. That is fair, even though contextually make no sense. But
There's the Pokemon Jinx.
Oh, my goodness. Like, she doesn't even have bullet dodging feats. You have to scale her to Ziggs, who was able to dodge her rockets in combat.
Also, like, I guess this just depends on what scaling you can get Harley Quinn.
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, are you telling me in all of DC, Harley Quinn can't... Dude, if Harley... There's only one way you can get her higher, and that's that's how I scale the Void creatures. Because apparently, they claim that all Yordles scale to each other, and technically Tristana could fight a Void creature, and Void creatures can scale anywhere from massively hypersonic to in excess or infinite to maybe immeasurable, depending on how you want to take statements.
That's way too big of a gap, buddy.
So I can explain it a little bit. The Void creatures exist, like, they can exist and move outside of linear time. We know this is legitimate linear time since it's confirmed when they walk into linear time, they get a seizure.
That's a weird reaction.
Well, so they existed before everything, then creation happened, and creation was like a giant fucking party that would never shut the fuck up, so they're like, let's go beat their ass. And then when they got there, they just got a seizure.
Like, what are we doing again? I don't know. Let's go back home, Billy.
Well, no, they had a seizure, and then, like, they were trapped in ice. They're trying to break out, but they're still stuck there. They're getting there, though. They're getting there. Linear existence, linear time was just too fucking basic for them to handle, and so they just, like, died. No, it's even confirmed that, like, they don't even die the same way. Like, if you were to vaporize them, they wouldn't be vaporized. They would, like, die in a weird way because they don't obey the laws of reality. Kinda cool. Bayonetta versus Kratos? Okay, are we giving them equal, like, are we giving them, like, their uni scaling, or what are we giving them?
Which versions?
Like, are we gonna go with, like, VSB's keys for them, where they're both, like, uni plus? If that's the case, if that'd be the case, I think I'd have to argue for Bayonetta, actually. Uni scaling? Yeah, I think I'd have to get out on the Bayonetta, actually. Neohit, get in here and steal the kill! Neohit, run! Oh, actually, you might be able to snipe him. Oh, nice. Good shit.
Way too long.
Yeah, no, I think Bayonetta beats Kratos. Kratos has, like, next to no abilities. Like, ignoring the scaling, he really has, like, no fucking abilities.
Well, okay, so to give my thoughts on the matter, Bayonetta should take it. She's just, in general, far more skilled, and just, I can really go on and on about that. Like, we can talk about hacks and all that, but just in general, Bayonetta is just shown to be far more crafty, witty, and just versatile as a fighter.
There's also the fact that she's more of an agile fighter, and Kratos is a very grounded fighter.
You could also just take a look at Kratos' resistances and what would be his like weaknesses, and nowhere in my research of the games did I find that Kratos is resistant to having his soul sucked. Granted, he does fight Hades, and Hades does attempt to steal his soul by physically pulling it out of his body. However, in the case where he'd be attacked by Bayonetta, Bayonetta is doing it with a sword where she could just stab it through his abdomen. Which is a bit different than latching it on to the outside of his body, because in this case she'd be stabbing it through his body, so he'd be taking the damage from Shiraba on top of having the soul being ripped out of him. So he'd be severely weakened. He wouldn't have as much of a resistance there. Then there's also the problem that bazillions, her guns that she can fire can like wipe you at the molecular level, and Kratos has never shown that he can regenerate from that.
Yeah, he showed no like resistance to molecular destruction either. But like,
What about hope, Kratos?
but no, but like Neil said though, like they're fine. Like Bayonetta's fine style would counter Kratos's. Kratos, even with the Blades of Chaos, is a very grounded, he's not a very mobile fighter, whereas Bayonetta's running around the map the entire time. Then she's got a range advantage because the blades aren't that
She's
long.
also got multiple BFR things that she can do. So she can escape into Purgatory, and she can use bazillions to escape and break into any dimension that she wants to, and break out of any dimension. So she can always escape and always leave whenever she wants to.
Yeah, back up. I saw Yi and Ewan. I saw Yi.
I will say this at least in terms of just combat experience and general combat skills. I would say you could argue Kratos is better in that regards, but it doesn't particularly matter per se as reasons already highlighted. But yeah.
I think maybe if Kratos could grab her, he could. Well, it's because witch time's like a thing, and well, Kratos has no resistance to like time manipulation. Or
Well, even if you don't think it's time manipulation, it's like
yeah, like regardless, she'll be buffing herself up.
It's speed manipulation. Like you wouldn't be able to like argue that Kratos could stop her from buffing herself.
Yeah, because technically, witch time is no longer time manipulation. It's self acceleration.
Could Pantheon beat Kratos from God of War 3? I don't understand that question. Perhaps rephrase it.
Pantheon's the League of Legends sparring guy I showed you.
Oh, Pantheon?
Oh, yeah, that's... Go ahead, Neil.
It depends. I can make a case for Pantheon personally. It depends on how you scale him and all that. Like, although in terms of like general hacks and stuff, he's better than Kratos. But also there's the fact that like, what was I gonna mention regarding him?
Are we going to give... Well, okay, so what are we giving Kratos in his arsenal? Because if we're just giving Blades of Chaos versus Pantheon's basic Spear and Shield, yeah, Neil's right. Pantheon has more abilities. Poor Kratos. Kratos is walking into these fights with, like, my power list, which is nothing.
I don't know. Also, it just also depends on how you really scale Pantheon and which Pantheon we're really talking about here, personally. But...
Well, yeah, because that depends on how you want to scale the aspects.
Oh, I was also going to mention she can also extract his blood with Shiraba, and she can directly damage his soul with the Onyx Roses. She can also poison him with several of the Kafka, the poison bow.
Oh fuck! Look at Newhing go, my boy.
And she'd also be capable of freezing with the ice.
Are you proud, Sim?
She also has some arguments for some sealing techniques with Colosandra, her little whip. And I believe her Trinabog also has like...
You made them surrender.
BFR him to Inferno.
Newhim making them surrender. Good shit. Yeah, I think Pantheon wins. So yeah, again, like, so Pantheon scaling is anywhere from star level to 5th dimension. I hate Pantheon scaling so much.
God Kefka versus Aesir from Bayonetta.
Just stop making spite matches, please.
I'll say I don't think Aesir has all that many abilities to step up to God Kefka, but let's see here. Yeah, so I know it seems kind of weird. Also, Newhin, good job, excellent fucking plays there. Newhin, you have an any skin yet or no?
What's happening here?
Anyways, what was I gonna say? So I know we fucking like we say this often that we don't like hate Kratos, and I know it sounds like we do because every time we talk about versus matchup with him, that like we always point out he fucking loses or something like that. Even Seth points out in his video that Kratos has a very basic kit.
And his resistances are very non-existent. Like if I were to quantify what his resistance is, and I were to categorize them, I would say like very good resistances are ones where I have a difficult time distinguishing that from an immunity because it seems to do basically nothing to the person. And then moderate resistance is that they're able to get hit by it, but eventually they'll suffer some effects over a long and extended battle. And then like...
How does I only have 4 skins for sale? What the fuck?
And then like... Low resistance would be getting hit by a couple things, and after a couple hits or a couple interactions, you could start suffering some serious effects.
Oh,
Bad resistance is getting hit by it like once or twice, and you're basically fucked. That's Kratos' resistance. So you can argue he has resistance, quote unquote, but if I were to give it a quantification within the series and what he consistently shows, most things that he's quote unquote resistant to, he usually dies to in one interaction or is severely wounded.
The funniest
Well, here's the thing. That's just not a Kratos thing in general, but people tend to forget that resistance doesn't include immunity. You can be resistant to something, but still be affected by a higher potency of it.
I'm just talking. I'm just talking. Like a lot of people have hyped his resistances, but have completely ignored that in almost every context he actually shows the opposite of the occasion. He's usually not resisting it at all. He's usually getting fucked by whatever he's
Personally,
resistance to.
I think I have this issue with VSB a little bit. I think they should change this at some point. I think they should mention weak resistance or strong resistance because there are clearly different levels of resistance, and I think they should just start categorizing it as such.
They say you can't quantify it, and I'm like, really? Because I just did it. Like we can just qualify it up to like a number of interactions, or like generally a few, many, or like so many that it's basically an immunity without specifically stating
Okay,
such.
Amumu jungle, Annie mid. Amumu's a good tank. You know what? Fuck. Support. Oh, okay, we got support Alistair. I'll go kill. You know, if Dembele did a rematch between Dante versus Bale, we all know they're gonna make Bale win. Like how they made Link lose to Cloud.
That might.
I mean, again, like, all joking aside, the research for Bayonetta was right there. They should have given it to her the first time. I don't understand. I'll never understand how that
Seriously,
works.
they literally had like a planet destruction statement on one of the fucking angels that they could have used, or like they could have easily argued one of the angels was like at least star level, because its energy, the energy used to make it, came directly from the sun. Like they had easy arguments there, and they threw them away.
So, can Yon beat DMC3 Dante with only Rebellion and Ebony and Ivory? Okay, so this depends on where you scale DMC3 Dante, because unfortunately with Pinnacle Combat, it's kind of like hard to... Yon has no feats right now. I don't even think Yon fights Void Creatures yet. If he did, like, I could at least scale him to Dante's speed ranges.
Then you have to get past all the other shit.
Resisting the Void basically resists, like, most of DMC's, like, demonic power corruptions and shit.
Oh, but demonic power is adaptation. That just gets you in the door. That doesn't keep you in the building.
I mean, yeah, we're talking about Dante, though. We're not talking about Demon Kings.
Oh, that doesn't matter. That's not how demonic power... Demonic power, as, like, a function, just adapts within the user's will. So Dante wants to win, even if you're, like, somehow resistant to it at the beginning, which... is usually never shown even within DMC. Its properties would change by the end of the fight.
Well, yeah, but it's like the problem is that like Dante doesn't immediately get like brand new powers in the middle of fights. All that happens is that he, well, yeah, he usually just
the properties of his attacks would just change then.
well they would change if like, well, Dante getting stronger during fights fine, but like that's kind of only really because of bleeding. Like we don't have scans that show that Dante's attack like well let's say Yon had like a shield or something that blocked bullets. Yeah, Dante's bullets will probably pierce that eventually because of demonic power, but Dante's bullets aren't gonna fucking double in strength because he wants to win.
I mean, you realize that like if his desire is to win, demonic power will fulfill that desire by granting him effects.
Me looking at Virgil stomping his ass out. Me looking at Urizen beating his ass over the course of a day.
Yeah, and Urizen just had more demonic power.
It's literally just a wish-granting thing. No, not necessarily.
I'll get back to this after I'm done with playing DMC because I have a lot to say, but that's a whole different discussion another time.
I'm just gonna tell you this right now. That argument is not based on something that's ever shown. It's based on how like demonic power based off the side lore seems to give you whatever power you want when you have enough of it.
The side lore, it's direct statements for how demons manifest their powers.
Yeah, but it's in the novels and shit.
It's in the games.
So provide DMC 5 states their demons' names are their powers. Isn't that it?
No.
Right. Yeah. Nico. No. Well, that's actually a poor example because that takes place over generations. I mean, yeah, like obviously
but see, the idea is that's only applicable to lesser demons. It scales up when you consider stronger and more powerful.
Yeah, Yon is a League of Legends character. After this match, I'll show you guys what Yon looks like if you're still around.
In the case of a generation's worth of time, that would just be significantly shorter because most demons don't live very long. They're constantly fighting each other in the demon world all the time. And a generation for a demon wouldn't be like thousands of years or anything. They'd be lucky if they could live fucking weeks. Those fuckers are literally ripping each other to shreds. Oh my god. I'm getting destroyed.
Can Shiro survive in the DMC verse? Probably not, unless I can like scale him to some of his like more absurd claims.
Know. Does Kenshiro get to take off his shirt? He may have a chance.
Yeah, no, but Yon's League of Legends character who kills demons. Technically. Although, even then, there are already demons in League of Legends that he's kind of terrified of. Because we don't talk about fiddlesticks.
Did I really just miss right there? How is there always a person over my spawn? What the fuck? This is bullshit.
So it's like, again, like, this depends. Like, so let's say you give Dante, like, his, like, well, it's because, like, fuck, I don't think Yon has any, like, scaling change you can, I think he scales to Yasuo, but I don't think Yasuo's fought. Although, Yasuo's student can fight void creatures, so, that depends, though. Rek'Sai's void creatures are born in reality, so I don't think they have the same properties as void creatures born naturally in the void.
Why is my sister attacking the wall next to me?
The most powerful demon in League of Legends is Fiddlesticks. He was born with the first cry of creation, and according to Viego, he can't go back to sleep until all creation has ceased to be, or at least till all life has ceased to be.
Joan and Dante are both demon hunters, both have brother issues, and both are shirtless. Hang on. Dante's only really shirtless in DMC3.
No.
Zem's just like, I have proof that that's not true.
Alistair died, alright. We can collapse on that. Oh! Nice! Beat her ass! Beat her ass! Oh, what? Nasus. Nasus, what were you doing there? Nah, Fiddlesticks is actually fucking, like, terrifying. Imagine, like, fucking anyone you cared about, he can mimic their voice to the point where you think he, like, it's them out there. Like, one of, like, the best fucking times is, his story's actually kind of cool. There's a village. It's just a random farming village, nothing special about it. One day, one of them goes missing, and it's this guy's son. So he's like, all right, okay, so there he is. You know, I hear him in the bush. Let's go over there. Obviously, he dies. And then it keeps going and going until one day there's one person left, and he sees a scarecrow just out in the middle of the field, just chilling there. And then he starts hearing his daughter's voice, and it's like, oh no, that's Fiddlesticks. The story's a lot better than my summary. He was originally a bundle of sticks.
Okay.
He was a. Nah, I can't say it.
I know what you were gonna say, Neil. No, so he was always evil, but his original lore was he was basically a walking fucking broomstick that turned evil one day because they threw a bunch of cursed objects into the cleaning room. Not as impressive as what he is now. Aatrox is not a demon. Aatrox. It's all like, now you'll know how to clean properly. Aatrox is not a demon. Aatrox is a Darkin. Aatrox might be able to kill Dante, actually. In DMC3. Depending on where you scale it. He's technically got the AP to bring him down, and he has the existence to where he could probably survive fights against Dante. Speed-wise, he should have... Well, Okay, depending on how you want to scale like void creatures, I think anywhere from lightning to infinite to inaccessible, or like to infinite to like immeasurable only, depending on how you want to take the whole linear time thing, because apparently existing above linear time or outside of it apparently makes you immeasurable speed. I don't really know how I feel about that one. Ugh. Yeah, because I remember a while back, before we found all that crazy pinnacle combat stuff, I was there like, yeah, you know, Kale and Morgana could probably beat DMC3 Dante, since like they would scale the star level and shit, and then like life just got harder.
Well, so let's clarify. We already had the scaling to put them higher than that outside of Pinnacle of Combat. I just made it clear that we were never touching Demon World Dante. We started touching Demon World Dante, and then we got the Pinnacle of Combat stuff while we were also going through the lore. We had never done, like... We had all the scans and stuff, it's just like, we never differentiated between, like... What? Okay. So we differentiate between Human World Dante and Demon World Dante.
Oh,
we just preferred using Human World Dante so that Dante could have actual matchups. But if we were being realistic, Demon World Dante has at least tier 2 scaling, and can break the speed formula.
So
like
that's the one there. It's like Demon World will be 2C. Outside of Demon World, we would not give Dante 2C scaling. Well, I guess we'll TP back in here.
Though the problem then still became that, like, even in the human world, he could still break the speed formula. He'd just be vastly weaker. It's just like, usually when we use Dante, we just prefer to give him his, like, full powers rather than, like, nerfing
I mean, yeah, but that would only be, like, infinite speed.
Oh.
We did not have... Our only potential argument for immeasurable Dante before Pinnacle of Combat for 3...
Oh, no, I wasn't... I'm not talking about immeasurable. I'm just saying it depends on how you... Oh my god, what is my sister doing in there? She's moving some giant mirror around. Hang on.
The main, like, argument was the whole fucking hit that fucking crystal sheet.
No, see, I wasn't using the crystal for immeasurable speed then. I was saying that it just shows that Dante can interact with time on a linear scale.
Hang on. Where is my fucking laner at?
Oh, I accidentally pulled out my mouse. Oh no, hang on.
Well, no, what I was gonna say was that fucking, like, regardless, the speed range is... The speed range... Oh! Oh, smart! He's a smart cookie! He's a smart cookie!
See, the only thing that Pinnacle of Combat changed was it just gave immeasurable speed to an earlier Dante, rather than giving it or reserving it for the Demon King Dante. Like, DMC3 and DMC1 Dante didn't have immeasurable speed prior to this.
Ain't even mad. That's fair. That's fair game right there. He waited in the bush. Wait, but where did he get the speed boost from? Oh, he just bought boots. Yeah, no.
He pulled on them sneakers.
Well, the AP thing wouldn't really have mattered since, like... Well, so again, back then we would scale Dante most of the time to solar system level outside of, like, the whole fucking Abigail situation... Or, not Abigail, outside of the Arkham situation.
We just simply argued, again, like, in the human world, because we... Like, again, make this clear, we were doing it because we wanted Dante to have matchups. And it seemed pretty good for the time.
If you're afraid of wolves, stay away from bushes. Well, I didn't think he could actually kill me that fast, but then, like, he got the speed boost afterwards. He's at 130. Oh, he bought Sheen, that's why. So he actually did more damage than I was expecting. Oh, I should have fucking tried that other one. I should have tried that other keystone, actually, for this fight.
Why is that man got a soul? Gonna kill me.
Oh, and he broke my ward. And Udyr's here, so we got back up. Yeah, no, but like... I personally, I think you could still argue they'd win. But then, like, there was that whole fucking... That whole debacle with fucking... Oh, well, oh, fuck, I knew it! I knew it was fucking there! No, turn it around! Turn it around!
And as soon as you said that, I got killed by someone in stealth. Zim's over here predicting the future, trying to act like he can't.
Oh, that save! Nice. Good shit. Yeah, then like fucking Pinnacle Combat had to bust out that whole soul thing, making it more complicated.
and then the regeneration, and then all the other scans that it busted out that were all applicable to DMC3 Dante.
Well, no, the regeneration's not that bad because like you just have to erase their like fucking the entirety of their like including like their name and shit.
Yeah, so their you know, body, mind, soul, and the concept of their existence.
Yeah, League of Legends has that.
You know, 4 different aspects of their existence.
Yeah, League of Legends has that.
It's like, a matter of fact, it's actually a matter of fact, due to certain indies, like among certain types of characters, there's actually a common thing. Again, a specific certain type of characters. Then probably already knows what I'm talking about, but
Yeah, that's why I mentioned Aatrox earlier. That like, yeah, Aatrox could probably put Dante down. So technically, characters who for sure would have that, depending on how you want, if you want to take VSB's logic for a moment there, it would be Diana, bare minimum, then all of the Darkin, and maybe Leona and Pantheon? I don't know if you can scale it to all the aspects, to be fair. That's where it gets a little weird, but technically Diana should have that. Technically. Hey, Vladimir. But yeah, no. Yeah, that level of, like, effect data isn't that crazy. Also, the Void should have that as well.
they should definitely have that for sure.
Yeah.
Not only just because of blatant statement, but also just because other stuff as well.
Yeah, they're literally the most destructive force in League of Legends, and that would include everything that happened to poor Darkins over there. Some people think Bleach characters can beat Dante, which is not true. Well, to be fair, most people don't realize Dante would have all these absurd abilities.
I think they scale Dante to, like, a lot of people in the mainstream seem to think Dante has just, like, pretty decent abilities and is, like, comparable to, like, an anime protagonist.
I don't know. I mean, like, with all these new ones, for sure. How many fucking animes are, like, overpowered characters now as the main character? Is like, about 50 of them?
Well, so I say, like, the average scaling for Dante that I seem to see, like, the most reasonable one that I see is that, like, people think that he's got, like, some tier 4 stuff and he's, like, light speed or whatever, and then has, like, a couple of good abilities, and that's really it.
No! No, please don't kill me! Oh, no! My screen tapped out! Fuck! Oh, that's so infuriating.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, that shouldn't have fucking... What did I even click? I didn't even click a button to tap out! What did I click? Oh, I'm so fucking mad on that one. And Ewan, if you can, Ewan, I'm coming in right now.
What the fucking hell just happened
Envy,
there?
Anos. Nah. That's a cap right there, but alright.
Oh yeah, perfect example of characters I was talking about, like fucking Anos. Fucking guy just comes out fucking nowhere and is like, hey, I'm the most overpowered character in like fucking anime. Ewan, just go for tower, just go for tower! Just go. Damn it. Alright, whatever, we got tower, that's fine. How long do you think it would take Virgil to find the Force Edge in the DM world without using Terminate Gru?
Quite a while.
Yeah, since I don't think he'd really be able to sense it. Characters about Superman's level get that
Like,
that way
are
as
we
well.
talking if he just went into the demon world and was, like, walking around? Like, yeah, it would take him quite some time. He'd probably just have to use his demonic desire to locate a demon that could, like, find it for him. Because realistically speaking, like, the demon world is separated by, like, portals of space and time, so he's gonna have to, He's gonna be searching for a while.
Alright, I'm gonna help Newham push his lane up. Does Ascended Pantheon have a chance to kill Mundus at full power? Again, like, okay, so I'm gonna say this right now. Before, like, if we're talking, like, best case scenario scaling for League of Legends, before Pinnacle of Combat dropped their whole fucking, like, hot, like, fucking D Soul situation, whatever your thoughts are on that one, before that, unironically, League of Legends basically hard AP stop DMC, except for maybe the fruit and maybe a statement from Argosax. But like technically, like you can again like for your higher end league scaling, you can potentially argue all the way to 5D. Oh, holy shit! Oh.
What does Virgil have the power of the beast heads? Would you be able to find it easily? If Virgil had the power of the beast heads, there would be he would have no issue with finding the fucking the Sparta sword or the Force Edge.
Also, Pantheon does have 2 keys. Like League of Legends released a new cinematic, which is actually really fucking good. Like League of Legends 3D animation is always fucking beautiful to watch. But they released a new one with Pantheon finally, and Pantheon got fucking sniped down by a star from the fucking Silver and Gold City, or Aurelian Soul. It's not really clear who the fuck threw the star at him.
It's just the problem is that like Virgil realistically probably wouldn't go and get the beast heads if we wrote it, because no one but Chen and like various characters with like omniscience would have known what the beast heads like powers and abilities were. There was only documents related to like what the beast heads did and what its effect on demons did, but like because like it would just people just knew that it would allow you to see the future. They didn't actually know that it was a power transformer for souls and demons. That was something Chen discovered after like time that he spent with it and experimentation that he performed. Was this like an inverse of a map?
Hang on.
Oh my goodness, this is.
We're also getting a new Void champion pretty soon, so that'll be pretty cool to take a look at. Oh, he's still alive! Absolutely fucking crazy! Oh. Who would win, Swain or Arkham?
Are you talking about Jericho Swain?
Swain does not have the higher end scaling, like, as far as we know. Like, he does have a demon in his possession, but we don't know what a demon's... All we know, actually, we finally got some demon scaling news. One of the demons was able to fight Pantheon at the height of his, in his fully serious form, but I'm pretty sure Pantheon killed him. Who is Swain? Swain's a character from League of Legends. I always keep forgetting his name's Jericho. Like, that's his first name. I always keep thinking his actual first name is Swain.
Well, then again, Swain is just a weird name in general. But
some people put high tier Bleach characters like Continental. Oh, sorry. No, but I think that's where they most comfortably sit for most people, since that's like where they seem to stand at. I need a little fucking. Oh,
the
go.
common consensus I've seen so far is like continent to planet. I'm more of a planet person myself, but I don't go any higher than that because some people have them at uni. Planet's
the most consistent. It's just like the problem is that then you start talking about Yuha, and it's like, well, Yuha does threaten to destroy the Garganta, like, in a state to destroy it like fucking 15 times in the last arc. And then it's confirmed that the Garganta is the boundary that separates, like, all of the world of living and Soul Society and Wikimundo, which effectively means it wraps around the entirety of the universe. And it's like, it's not like a collateral damage thing, like he's using his raw power to do it. And then, like, you just kind of have to avoid Yuha for a while, and you can get Bleach comfortably at Planetary if you just follow the rest of the scaling and ignore Yuha. Because if you don't, then everyone, even the weakened characters, have to backscale to like a fraction of his strength, and then then it gets really fucked. Because then it's like, oh well, the lieutenant's backscale to a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of his strength, but not even by like that far.
Hell, Vanguard versus the Daiki Prince of Persia. I don't know where he scales to, but like, So the problem is like demonic power technically has like a passive corruption around it. So like in order to even have a chance to fight, you have to like beat like corruption type 3 or at least some form of corruption.
Most types of corruption.
Do you think Van has any chance of killing Alucard? Pre-Sentinels of Light? I would have told you no. Post-Sentinels of Light? I think she might be able to put down Helsing Alucard. Well, hang on. Pre-Schrodinger or post-Schrodinger? Or Schrodinger. I really don't know how to pronounce it. Pre-Femboy or post-Femboy?
My gosh. What the fuck just happened?
I have heard of Maggie, but I've never read it. Or Maggie, my bad. But I've never read it or watched it. I guess Neo has.
I have. I think I'm probably the only person who's actually even invested in the series.
Ichigo, Aizen, Soul King, Watch, and Yamamoto are planetary. So, well, so the problem is that, like, what I stated about Yuha isn't, like, it's not untrue. It's made clear that he is going to destroy the boundary that separates all the dimensions in the universe. That includes the main areas of, like, the main areas of populace being, like, Hueco Mundo, the Soul Society, and the World of the Living, which combined are the size of a universe, at least in terms of their dimensions. Not just like, you know, the planets that they exist on, but like the total space within their dimensional like locations is a universe. It is the universe. So, if he's destroying a boundary that surrounds every single one of them and wraps around them, the boundary is confirmed to be the Garganta. And he's affecting that and the dimensions and spaces within it, which, and especially if you're using the anime, well, the anime's a little weird because then the anime also has a statement, at least in the Reigai arc, that according to Mayuri, if you get absorbed by like the restricted current, you'll get shot out of the space-time continuum. So there is like a flow of time associated with it in and outside of the Dangai as well. So, assuming on what you could argue, you could actually argue he's Uni Plus if he's affecting all of that at once.
Wow.
The problem is that like if you choose to take that route, if you choose not to take that route, you just argue incorrectly that he has collateral damage. I just don't like talking about Yuha. It's kind of the same thing with like the Demon World Dante situation. Like I don't like talking about it because I'd much rather use Bleach as like a tier 5. And have tier 5 matchups with like light speed. It seems much more
yes!
much more reasonable.
Good shit! Good shit, you hit. That was all your damage.
It's not because it's like. It's not because it's more correct. There's arguably more evidence for Yuha scaling than there is for like planetary Bleach.
Yeah, no.
The issue is that everyone backscales to it.
Yeah, no. Pre-Femboy, fucking yeah. Vane's current version can kill Alucard. Yeah. Because she has the weapons of the Sentinels.
Killed him.
How did you just pronounce Dahaki? Like that? Man, if that battle came in scale Bleach, right, I hope Amagi and Fate don't end up in their show. Like, probably Wilson. I'm surprised Fate hasn't shown up, actually.
Seriously makes me wonder how much they'll downplay Fate Extra if they ever use a character like BB.
Because Fate has animes, and I know Fate's pretty popular, unless they have, like, no good matchups.
Yeah, that's actually surprising. They have like a lot of matchups. I'm actually kind of surprised Fate has never been on Death Battle with myself, actually.
Well, I keep hearing about this guy Gilgamesh. Like, he's popular. Why not Gilgamesh or somebody?
I think I would go on to say either him or Saber were like the most popular characters in the series. I'd probably give it to Gilgamesh and say that he is the most, because like I know people who know Gilgamesh who can like point out Gilgamesh and don't even know what Fate is. but but like can't do the same for like Saber or something like that. Not to say that Saber isn't as known as Gilgamesh. It's just that from what I've seen, I think Gilgamesh is the more known between the two, which isn't saying much, but yeah.
Wonder, in terms of fate power scaling, which one of the two scales higher in the Nasuverse? Archetype Earth or BP?
I mean, I'm pretty okay. So
Yes!
from what I remember, I'm pretty sure. Hold on a second.
Good shit, Neohin. You distracted them with your body.
Actually, nah. Go back to what I was gonna say. Archetype Earth, or if you're just normal, just call her Arceoid. But yeah, no, there's not really anything that like okay, she does have like some pretty neat scaling and all that, but like I don't know, man.
All we had to do was sacrifice a child for that win.
This is not the map that I wanted, but it's the map that I caught.
Matoria versus Urza would be actually a pretty neat matchup actually. It would be pretty neat, although I'm trying to think of some, because I do know there are some connections there. I'm trying to think of more beyond what I was thinking though.
Pretty sure
But-
Artoria, though. I'm pretty sure that Artoria wins that handily.
She would, but it's not. But she would, but like,
Poor Neo.
and it sounds weird to say, but like, it's not as much of a stomp as you think it actually really is. Matter of fact, as a matter of fact, one of the things I would say that gives Saber the edge in general was just things like Avalon and the likes. But in terms of just like pure power and like, well, if we're just talking about like purely Fate Knight, Fate Stay Knight Saber, then yeah, no, like Urza's like better in like almost every way except for hacks and the likes, which I think is the saving point for Saber there. Yeah.
Let's see here. Who's the big beefy cow guy? That's Alistair. You cannot milk his, I know, there's no point. You won't get the reference.
People will like Doctor Doom versus Goat. There's a lot of connections between them. There's really a lot of connections between.
No!
Except one of them just really is a piece of shit, while the other actually has goals and actually has noble intentions on what he does. I'm referring to Doom, by the way.
Okay, but enough about Reed Richards.
Reed Richards. Okay, listen. I'm gonna say this now. Doom was a far better hero than Reed Richards ever was. He was.
So what? So why do you hate Reed Richards so much?
I don't even hate. No, here's the thing. I don't hate Reed Richards. It's just that Reed Richards is something. He's an enigma. Let's just put it that way.
He always put Doom in second place. And that
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he may live in the shadow of Reed Richards in universe, but us fans will always prefer Doom.
I mean, Doom is a better character. There's no denying that. That's just facts. Oh my god, I'm just talking about what happens in the story, man. I mean, who would honestly sit there and, like, pick fucking Reed Richards over Doom? No one.
Damn it.
Character Ajiru Nujima, or whatever the fuck she's called.
Alistair?
Jimu?
Oh, that's so annoying. We literally just got Baron just to fucking lose it. Oh, we're not clowns. We're the entire circus. How powerful is Mordekaiser?
She's like that character with like a fucking stupid amount of abilities or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. She's like genuinely just hard to quantify due to just how Medaka Box is, and just also due to the very vague nature of like a lot of her. One of the most blatant feats she has is like destroying or like blowing out a star. Beyond that, a lot of her feats are like we don't really know the details behind them to say whether they scale or not. It's just very weird. She's a very weird scenario. She's like one of the most ridiculous characters to scale due to just how little details on the majority of the feats we have on her.
Jesus.
So so where Mordekaiser scales is unknown. All we know is that he's stronger than Viego, because according to Viego's writer, Mordekaiser would beat him in a fight. And there is a statement that he could take on 3 aspects at once. So... Again, depends on... So either star to fucking, like, solar system level, depending on... Or multi-star level, depending on how you want to take, like... Somewhere in tier 4, or somewhere in tier 1, depending.
It's a big gap.
That is. But unfortunately, it's the gap that exists.
Well, yeah, we're talking about a Jimu, but again, she's just a very a lot of her feats are hard to scale to AP or anything like that. Like they scale, but like it's unknown of where it due to how mysterious and how like vague the feats are presented. It's hard to say that they scale to AP as opposed to just her general abilities and like Jimu does have like a lot of statements and all that stuff, but a lot of that just comes through hacks. Not anything that really scales to her AP. It doesn't really diminish how like OP she has as a character. It just means that she doesn't really have too much actual stats to go off of.
Actually, that reminds me, fucking has Assassin's Creed ever appeared in fucking Death Battle yet?
I'm trying to remember actually. I don't
so.
think it has, but I'm trying to remember if it did. I don't think
That's
so.
weird. Alright, that's 2 wins so far.
Speaking of Death Battle, do you think they're ever gonna add a character as fucking jacked crazy as characters like Altair from Recreators, or no?
Probably not. Not because of that, just because I don't think Recreators is popular enough, and also she doesn't really have any well, she does have okay. She does have matchups. It's just that they're not popular.
Okay. As far as we still have time. Alright.
Like Altair, basically just like a diet Feathering Augustine.
Before we go any further.
I guess you said. I mean, I wouldn't call her that because they're different, like a lot. But yeah.
Just talking about powers and abilities, not so much character-wise.
Yeah, okay. So, since someone asked, this is Yon. This is the character they're referring to when they were asking for who Yon was. Yon actually does have a uni key, because he has a Dawnbringer skin, but I think VSB's recently downgraded the Dawnbringers to only star level, if I recall correctly.
Hey, what? Okay, I don't remember that, Fred. That's weird, though.
They don't scale them to the original. They don't scale them to Riven and Yasuo anymore.
That is very weird. Okay, well, whatever.
And so this is Jericho Swain. He looks a lot different now. He looked a lot different back in the day, but this is who Swain is. As far as I'm aware, Swain does not have a stronger key for the most part, but I haven't scaled Swain yet. But yeah, so there's Swain. All right, let's continue. Enemy team nearing victory.
I can't believe you heard that. Playing
Like,
SWAT, and this is the worst fucking map. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, everyone always likes to talk about fucking Batman's prep time skill and all that stuff, and nobody's over here fucking remembering the time Dr. Doom had a lot of prep time.
I was actually gonna take the big brain take and just be like,
Batman with prep time is so fucking wanked.
it's like everyone talks about Batman with prep time, but nobody talks about Frank West with prep time.
Fucking
This man has covered wars.
when the Doom fan has to step up and be like, "Hang on, guys."
That honor goes to fucking John Constantine.
How strong is Alibaba?
From Magi? Okay, I mean, I'm assuming it's from Magi because Alibaba is a common character in fiction.
Yeah,
but...
he mentioned Magi earlier.
Yeah, so Alibaba would be like small country and like faster than light. Maybe higher, but that's about it.
Kid Spider-Man
Frank West
29.
versus Chris Webb.
Oh, go ahead.
Said Frank West versus Chris Redfield.
No. let me think of, because like here's the thing. Frank, I'm gonna be frank here. No pun intended. No pun intended.
No, you don't get that one. We know you intended that one. Get the fuck out of here.
I swear that's really not like I didn't know how anyone to phrase it, so I just went with that. But regardless, I'm just gonna say this. Like, well, not from what I've seen, I would argue that Chris does have like the better scaling and the likes. But here's the thing: Frank is so ridiculously versatile and so ridiculously resourceful and stuff that I don't even know. I don't even know if that even matters. And also just other
So
scaling stuff.
this depends on what you give Frank. If we're going with Dead Rising 4 Frank, there's basically no way that Chris can walk out of the room alive. Because Frank has anything from like laser swords and like laser pistol. Well, technically he has those with like. So this also depends on like how you write the fight. Like if you drop Frank in a mall, if you literally drop like an in-game Frank in a mall, he's like the most dangerous street level character you've ever seen. Because he'll go into the like a shop and then come out 5 minutes later with like a laser sword, energy drinks that make him completely invincible and allow him to run faster than bullets. And then, or he'll get like an arcade machine that allows him to transform to the Capcom's like strongest fighters.
Oh
So
wait.
he'll come out with like Mega Man powers or like Street Fighter powers.
Oh my goodness, a Jungle Yi.
The only thing
Fuck.
even more
Or
dangerous than
DMC1
that would be,
Dante's
fucking-
powers.
Be like Postal Dude from the Postal series.
I'm just saying he's not very well balanced for like a street level character.
Oh shit! I can play Pentakill. Nice.
But if
Yeah.
you stuck him in like a room with Chris Redfield, like 10 feet from each other, or 10 or 20 feet from each other, like, you know, like a room that's been scraped dry for like a battle by like, I don't know.
Oh shit! Change time warfare. Fuck. That's right.
forensics team.
All right. Let's go.
Frank is probably gonna die.
Hang on. I can actually
Chris
play
will
music.
probably kill him.
You know what? Are you guys alright with heavy? Are you guys alright with metal? Not you guys. You guys aren't gonna be listening to this.
Let's see here. What about Simba? I heard he had multi-scale, multi-feats. Technically, yes, not in his normal like when he becomes a god per se, and also technically he would be 5D to as high as like 1B. Well, it just depends on whether which is his place on the hierarchy. Okay, so explain to people who aren't familiar.
Can you guys hear him? Hang on, cause I'm playing music on the background. I need to make sure they can hear you. Hang on, okay, can you guys hear him while the music was still going on?
I don't even think we can hear music because I know I can't.
Well,
Unless
you-
in the. Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you can, cause you're not listening on the stream. Could you guys hear him while the music was still going on, or no? Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna put the music back on.
Well, regardless, what I was gonna say, there's this whole situation where there's an infinite hierarchy of gods. You know, here's the thing: Magi had, but nobody scales to the full extent of it. The gods only scale within like the hierarchy themselves, so they just only scale to like high end 1B. So like they basically scale to like the highest extent of 1B you can get, which basically is just any finite number of dimensions.
Nobody
but
ever talks about Kevin from Home Alone with Part-Time.
But regardless, beyond that comes back into Simba. He was able to become a god, and since gods can basically switch some positions within it, he can just become from anywhere from 5D to just high end 1B.
Either fifth dimensional or infinite dimensional. Take your pick. Wow, I thought Zim was going with the one with the really oversized gaps in his tiering.
You can hate me all you want, but
He
this
was over here
stream-
like, I'm about to one up this bitch.
Well, the same situation happens with Leon as well. It just depends on Frank's location and so.
Okay, what
again,
if Frank can't get orange juice? What happens then?
He will get the coffee creamer. Can you imagine if Leon runs into the room with a submachine gun and it's like, alright, you're going down, like, hang on a minute, and I can't find any orange juice. I'm like, what are you doing? I gotta drink this coffee cream to heal my bullet wounds. like, dude, I'm pretty sure you can't drink a whole carton of coffee cream.
Watch me!
He's already downing it. Yeah, so it depends on the location. In most scenarios, if they were to meet each other, it'd probably be somewhere public or in like some either in a mall.
Okay, what if I don't fight him at a Costco?
Well, so even if you fight him in a city or like a town, he's fought people in Fortune City before, which is like basically like Vegas or areas. So he could just run to like a building. Keep in mind, like Frank West is superhuman. He can outrun fucking like cars and shit.
Now she's gonna tell me. Now she's gonna tell me that he could break the president in two with his bare hands.
I mean, he could. Dude, he shook the president's hand. I'm pretty sure he could have snapped that man like a twig if he needed to.
Dude, Frank West has managed to get himself banned in every IKEA.
The only man is. Oh.
Do you imagine he shows up and there is like a customer and he's just like, oh hey, can I help you? Sort of like, no, I can help myself. And he starts building shit.
He's the only man who can build an IKEA product in 2 minutes.
Dude, Home Depot must fucking hate him.
Alright, I need to build a mech suit made out of wood. Sir, this is a Home Depot, I know!
Where did you get the equipment for this?
Can Frank West kill Venom if he was at McDonald's?
He.
This depends.
Unironically.
Wait. Sorry, Neil.
Go.
One thing. Do we give him the soda dispensers? Because it's possible that he actually could. Because he would mix a bunch of drinks and he'd be able to make energizers, so he'd be completely invincible.
What the fuck is wrong with what you people scale?
Sorry.
No. The crazy thing about it is, like, again, due to how Dead Rising works, Frank, like, if you put him in like almost an environment where he has like resources, he'll find a way to do something with it, even if it's something pretty stupid.
We stick him in any 21st century or even like late 20th to like 21st century like civilized like just depot of civilizations, any sort of like diner, shopping center, city, local town, like any place with signs of life and like household items, equipment, electronics, he will be like the most dangerous person in that country in like the next 5 minutes.
Okay.
Knowing Frank, this dude, he probably could, well not probably, I know for a fact he could probably build a tactical nuke.
What the fuck? Frank was able to fight against mech-suited soldier with his bare hands. You guys don't think Chris and Leon are kind of built differently? I mean, they are, but we're talking about a man here who turns IKEA into the world's most dangerous place.
Well, so like, let me put this in a way you'll understand. This man can go into a jewelry shop, break open the glass case, like knock out some janitor, take his flashlight, put these two on a bench, and when he fuses this gem with a flashlight, he can make a sword that can produce a column of solid light and use it as a lightsaber. That is not how science works.
Well, hang on. Neo's right here. Neo, science.
Oh my god.
No, do not tell me that fucking flashlight can produce enough heat to make a solid bar of light. That is bullshit.
We don't have the technology for that yet.
But is it possible?
That means Frank is literally compensating for the technological lack of technological advance.
Theoretically, you could, but like we don't have the.
Then it can be done.
I don't think we will for a while.
Frank has circumvented human evolution.
Like, Neo, I don't have an explanation for this.
Look, no, unironically, like it sounds like we're exaggerating, but like unironically, I would argue like for just like I would say probably like top 10 for like one of the most resourceful characters in gaming.
Okay, so who would win? Batman without his bat fucking belt, or Frank West in fucking KFC?
Oh my no. You said as a joke, but I will make a case for Frank West here. Like Batman may be the better fighter.
If Batman wins, that's gonna be very high difficulty if Frank gets to the soda dispensers.
So here's the thing, like an actual rundown of the fight for a second. Batman may be the better fighter and like better detective and all the links. Oh, sorry, go on.
Well, I was just gonna say, are we giving Frank access to his full skill list from Dead Rising 1?
Whatever the fuck that means.
That just means all of his abilities, like at max level. So it'd just be in-game Frank.
So I'm actually curious, man. Do you guys prefer like the streams having some background music or no? Not you guys obviously can't listen to it, but you guys. Well, obviously you don't mind. You're not listening to it.
I would like to listen to it. I think I heard your league.
Why not play some Clint Eastwood by Gorillaz?
Copyright.
Did Ryan just say some stupid ass play real people's music?
Oh,
Hey, whoa, you don't like Gorillas?
No. I said, like, did he say something stupid like playing a real, like, musician's music?
Oh, no, he didn't actually say that, but...
Well, I was gonna say that if we give Frank access to his full move list, that he would just one-shot Batman, because he can disembowel people by ripping their intestines out. I know, like, really weird thing, but he can literally... So, he has feats where he can fight military spec ops soldiers in like full body armor, and he can just walk up to them and rip their intestines straight out of their chest. Like, son. Like, I kid you not.
Okay, so like when I was gonna break down this fight again, here's the thing. It really, like I said, Batman is a lot better when it comes to like fighting, strategizing, and stuff like that. But in terms of resourcefulness, I don't think he's as good as Frank is. Like, great, look, there's a difference between being able to strategize and being pure resourcefulness, which I don't think Batman is at the level of Frank is. Now, granted, Batman is a resourceful character, don't get it twisted. It's just that Frank is able to just turn a stick into a fucking nuke. He could that shit, probably.
It's like
But
to use a bad example, like we're using Smash Ultimate here, and we're putting, because we get significant prep time and intelligence, but then he's fighting like fucking Hero. Well, like every 5 seconds he activates a new effect that does a completely different thing with no legitimate reason or explanation behind where it came from or how it got there or what it's going to do. And it has now completely changed the playing field from what it was 5 seconds ago. And he can just keep doing that.
And that's the thing I wanted to touch on as well. Frank is just fundamentally an unpredictable fighter and the like Batman has fought foes that like are unpredictable, but like he hasn't really ever consistently fought foes who just changes up their strategies, changes up everything on the fly, and just does it consistently. Because if you ever play Dead Rising, Frank doesn't ever have like a consistent strategy or anything like that. He just goes whatever works, and whatever works and so forth. So Batman can be a good strategist, but it doesn't really matter when Frank himself is very versatile with how he goes about fights and just changes it up every second.
I don't think
Meaning Batman has to adapt quickly, or he's gonna lose pretty quickly. And again, for you people who are bringing up like physical fighting and the likes, he would have to get close to Frank, and Frank's not gonna let that happen. Frank already innately is a ranged fighter as it is. So
the problem is that Frank is also like insanely accurate. Like he can fight. He has multiple feats against like military spec ops soldiers, just most like your standard issue military. He can fight like other expert like zombie killers and zombie hunters who have the same training that he does, and he is the original zombie killer that most of them got their techniques from. So he's like, his accuracy, even with just like throwing objects, it's not like bullseye levels of accuracy, but it'd be kind of hard to tell the difference if you're like, 50, 60 feet from him, and he's got like a lead pipe. He could probably just snipe your ass.
So hang on. Let me see this. Can't cut. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, but I was gonna say, but yeah, look, in terms of like a physical brawl, yeah, of course Batman's gonna win, but that's not what the fight's gonna be. Frank is gonna keep some distance, and he's gonna be very unpredictable in terms of his strategy, preventing Batman from really even doing much to him because of just how unpredictable he is, and allowing Frank West's versatility to shine through.
There's also the problem that he has a lot of abilities that are completely unconventional and kind of defy like basic logic. So like he could just pick up a piece of like he could literally pick up like some. I'm trying to think of what makes Spitfire. But basically, Spitfire has multiple different effects depending on the game that you're in. So in the first game, when he makes like, I guess like some like various food. I'm trying to remember like some of the examples of Spitfire. I think it's like any sort of like meat with some other like vegetables. He can make a drink that when he drinks it, it fully heals like all of his wounds, and his spit becomes like real. So like he could just spit on Batman, and his spit would literally just go through his suit, or go through like the eye sockets in his suit, or he could just set him on fire. Like now, granted, the Batsuit has extreme resistance to heat, but like it's gonna be a rather weird thing for this reporter guy with a camera that you're fighting a barehanded brawl with to just suddenly start breathing fire out of literally nowhere. Like,
Hang on.
Batman's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
What?
Also, Frank is not going to know right away that get into a hand-to-hand fight with Batman is a losing strategy. Frank doesn't go hand-to-hand combat.
Nice.
Never once in the series like the series and all the cutscenes, Frank has ever resorted to hand-to-hand combat. He's always been a range fighter.
Okay, fine.
Like,
Also,
he's always
so
traditionally
he
used
has,
weapons.
but that's usually when he usually has no choice. Though he still has win cons even within that circumstance, such as the disavow, and he can also beat skilled martial arts users even.
Back up, Neo, back up.
Even with like little experience himself. I don't know if he'd be able to beat Batman because Batman's kind of like skilled in.
Neo went for the tower. All right, that's work. There are a few questions here. Let's see. Can Batman turn lights off? That's for the flashlight way back when. Can Cosmic Spider-Man beat Frank West if he was at Area 51?
Okay. I'm pretty sure if we're using Cosmic Spider-Man, I don't think. Well, okay, so this depends. Does Frank get to activate the arcade machine immediately? Because if he doesn't get to activate the arcade machine, then like at the start of the fight, before Cosmic Spider-Man makes his way there, then he probably loses. If he does, and he switches to like Mega Man or Dante, then there's a chance he can probably win. But that's really his only win con.
Batman can one-shot Frank if he wanted to. Oh yeah. No, Neo already covered that one, I think, with the close quarters.
Yeah.
Are we allowing Batman to use the KFC equipment? Wait, this is at a KFC?
Yes.
If this, well, to be fair, if it's not a KFC, then
Hang on. We need to broaden the menu here. Why don't we put him in like the Olive Garden or something? Like give him some like. We need to. The more food we have on the menu, the deadlier Frank is. But if we put him at like KFC or Golden Chicken, all he has is like meat. That's kind of trash.
Wow, he needs more than meat. What is he, a vegan?
how does Frank handle nerf strikes? I mean, presumably not well, but I already covered why that doesn't matter. Combat doesn't, like, physical combat doesn't really matter in this fight. At least not as much as it would if Frank was an actual physical fighter, predominantly.
Our bot lane lost. Fucking bot lane's always fucking throwing games.
I think we'll have to know enough knowledge about Batman that he can beat him hand to hand. He could not beat him hand to hand to start the fight. Well, generally speaking, Frank doesn't like approach to combat. And the problem is that Frank's general approach to combat, as we've seen in the games, is usually to like not only fight at a distance, but usually to flee and gather information, and then start building weapons to his advantage.
Wait, hang on. Can Frank West kill Reverse Flash if he's in a super mall?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Now hang on.
In a super mall, can he kill Reverse?
Now hang on. I think maybe if he knew Reverse Flash was coming,
Oh my gosh.
because he could plant traps.
Devil says Frank also has access to bones at KFC. He literally constructs a sword out of bones.
Batman dude is durable enough to take Superman's heat vision. which clearly is not consistent enough. But alrighty.
Well, his like, well, so the problem is that like, aside from that, like Frank could just like grab his face and take his mask off, or he could just like, again, like breathe in his like eyes.
Well, he doesn't have to take his mask off. He can just, with how accurate and precision-based Frank is, he could just shoot his mask off.
Well, I just mean like with the Spitfire specifically. Spitfire is really a cloud fire. Although it depends, because like I said, there's two versions of Spitfire. There's Dead Rising 1's version, which is a razor hail. It's a precise projectile that he literally spits the size of a spit particle. So he could just shoot it in his eyeballs.
So what you're saying is he's gonna put some dirt in his eye.
The deadliest dirt you've ever seen.
Mega Man more powerful than, well, not traditional Mega Man, but Mega Man X, which is the one I believe appears in the
Even if he doesn't, Zero is a skin.
Yeah, he
oh yeah,
also
that's right. Yeah, Zero.
Well, so basically, Frank gets access to like these Capcom arcade machines, where as soon as he like chooses a costume, he basically assumes the full powers and abilities of that character, and he can use their like weapons and disposal. And from what I understand, he has access to Ryu's, M. Bison's, Zero's, Mega Man's, I think one or two others, and he has DMC-1 Dante's. So Frank has a lot of scaling that does not belong to him.
Yeah, although technically speaking, it depends if you want to actually give them the original power, like the original scaling of like the verses they respectively come from. It's very weird. It's very weird in how you want to handle it. If you do, then well, pretty much what we already discussed happens here. But
Batman's over here like, all right, I think I finally figured out your insane fucking crap time. Well, hold up, I need this. I need to switch my costume. This won't happen so long.
What do you mean not consistent enough? Dude, Superman's heat vision consistently harms people around his level. Are you trying to tell me that Batman's suit can tank Superman level characters? No, this is dumb.
Can Frank West beat Godzilla if he was at the largest military base? Probably.
Unironically, well, it depends on the Godzilla, actually. That's the big question.
Like, I think probably, like, under planetary Godzillas, most likely. I think the ones over that would probably be too much for his fire guard handle.
AKA basically anything that is legendary anything or show off.
How powerful is X? X is like solar system level and massively fashion light plus. Also with a lot of fucking hacks, but yeah.
Also, like,
argument you can put X at like fucking multi-solar.
It's not your fault you hit our bot lane fed fucking hard.
Not really, from what I remember, like at all. But
Unless we're like referring to Mega Man Zero X or non-disc copy X.
well, there isn't even really stuff from Mega Man Zero. Like I don't remember anything that's like multi-solar at all. Like the most you can get, the most feats even in Mega Man Zero were like solar system level at most. There was like even beyond.
Something. I
Sorry,
may
go on.
be wrong, but I think there's something in the Zero games where I think like
Can I join up?
virtual realities was like a
Well, hang on.
had like an entire constellation in it.
Let me, okay. We're gonna do one more solo and duo, and then afterwards, we can pick you up Samaj if Neon's still around.
Frank West's ingenuity is also dumb. No, it's not though. His ingenuity is like one of the best in gaming. Dude is. Oh, we've already explained how versatile and clever
Also,
he is in general.
basically, this guy has like.
I don't think he
he's
means
strong-
like. I don't think he means that Frank West is dumb. I think he means it's dumb the things Frank West can do.
Okay, so I've kind of already explained a lot of this, but like he defies a lot of laws of like basic and common sense that don't really make any sense. So like, for example, a lightsaber in a gym doesn't make like that doesn't, or not a lightsaber, a flashlight and literally just a couple like gems that you can show off at a jewelry store combined do not make a lightsaber.
Not yet.
He's not wrong.
Well, currently, it does not produce nearly enough heat for that to be the case. Because at best, the flashlight would just be projecting its light through the crystals. which again, you cannot produce a solid beam of light with that. But he goes further with that. He can make like a basically connect this to like a sound wave, an advanced like sound wave device specifically designed for the purposes of killing certain zombies. After he first got his hands on it, and he was able to make like a laser gun out of it, like an alien laser gun. He had no knowledge of how the technology worked either, and he was able to make it within like seconds.
Okay, so a few things I was gonna say. Well, okay, so in the whole virtual wolfing, there wasn't a constellation or anything like that. I do remember it being like solar system size, but it wasn't anything particular that would get you multi-solar or anything like that. What was I gonna say? What else was I gonna mention? Can Frank West survive Big Boss and Solid? What's all these Frank West questions?
No, I like these. Can Frank West survive Big Boss and Solid Snake trying to kill him at a Comic-Con?
Oh my god.
Okay, wait. Are there any books at the Comic-Con?
Why do the bugs have to do with this?
So,
Oh no, I know where you're going with this. No, I know where you're going with this. But go on, Mango, please.
so basically, aside from the juices, Frank West also has passive effects that he can gain from magazines. And this is anything from like making all of his healing items more effective to making his barehanded strikes like far more deadly. It means that his weapons and items will become more durable, or will become stronger, or he'll just gain like he'll naturally gain. Now it is for like gameplay purposes, but like you could argue that in lore that would just mean that like when he picks up books that translate to experience, that he just becomes more knowledgeable in the things that he's doing. He just becomes more intelligent and more dangerous. So,
Oh, sorry, go on.
yeah. Just basically. So the issue is that like Frank's basic level feats that are limited by the aspects of the game, where he's able to make like level 1 like custom weapons with like some gems and a laser sword, or like an air horn, literally like a cone, a street cone, and a spray paint. He's able to make like a giant air horn that can shatter people's ears. Imagine what this guy could do with like an entire store's worth of stuff.
And keep in mind, all of this isn't done with like prep time. He does this like on the fly, basically.
No, seriously, like his prep time, like people's prep time, where they're just like, oh, we need the A team, and then you know like the A team scenes that you see where the guy pulls up like one of those like face masks to protect himself from the sparks, and then they pull down the shutter and the entire team starts getting to work. So that sequence, I kid you not, the literal same sequence happens in the maintenance rooms every time Frank goes in there, and he's already done by the time their entire sequence is done. He does the work of like 3 or 4 people that it takes a full sequence to do, and he can make these on the fly. And if you think this is... I'm sorry. As one last thing, I was going to say, if you think this is ridiculous, even some of the guys that are like Nick Ramos, like some of his like Dead Rising protagonists, like successors, they could do the same thing on the fly without maintenance rooms. So
Yeah. This is just fucking like again. This makes you wonder how much crazier he'd be if he actually had prep time and the like actual significant prep time.
there are comic books. Oh, then he probably wins because he'll just find a way to get a comic book that affects laser swords. And you better fucking believe this is at a Comic-Con. There is going to be a comic book that is involved around lasers or futuristic weaponry. He'll go and get something that has some relation or some information about, like, I don't know, the molecular bonds of a laser, and then he'll come and build a laser gun that will itemize people.
Fuck.
Like, alright, Solid Snake, where are you going?
I keep forgetting to change my fucking keystone.
To be fair, Frank West does need to be careful of this one.
How powerful.
Fucking big bulk of that fucking, what was it? Pretty gross looking big boss mask in MGS4. What a face camo Snake can use.
How powerful is...
That can send people into shock, regardless of how.
I mean...
Regardless of the nanomachine's protections, which explicitly defend against fear.
How powerful
I
is
guess.
Cosmic Spider-Man?
Solar.
It's like,
Cosmic Spider-Man's only solar if you're a down player, because we're gonna use King and Black Venom!
like emotive rounds.
This isn't a Comic-Con. So, like... Okay, so I guess I then have to ask, like, how aggressive are they? Are they, like... Does Frank care about the fact that he's at a Comic-Con? Is Snake and Big Boss willing to start what is effectively a shooting? Like, because if that's the case, then Frank is basically just gonna be bloodlusted. He's gonna be like, all right, I have to take these guys down now because they're causing a problem. Where are my arcade machines? Gotta get my books. Gotta get my drinks. I'm gonna be honest.
Frank doesn't have a chance. He does, but like Snake has some pretty fucking.
I'm just gonna say this, Ryan. I'm pretty sure the first thing Frank is gonna do in character is he's gonna make Quick Step and he's gonna run to the other side of Comic-Con and just start making an entire arsenal of shit. And then he'll come back with.
Come on! Why was my E not up?
Be like, I am
Let
invincible.
me just ask, how much travel speed would Quick Step give him?
Well, so he's already like faster than vehicles that can like bikes and military vehicles. So just multiply his speed by several folds.
See, if we had the other Keystone, would have won that fight. It's so infuriating. That was such a good play.
Oh my god. Can Frank West beat Itachi if he's in the Vatican secret archives?
Oh my god, how many Frank West questions are we gonna get, dude?
What the fuck? Why is he in the Vatican secret archives? Frank West versus Deadpool? So this depends on like... Actually... I mean... I would probably say with Deadpool's healing factor, you could probably argue, like, if he just went straight for the kill and with his, like, teleporting, you could probably take Frank West. But it's like... So the problem with Deadpool is that Deadpool in character is kind of insane. So he spends a lot of time messing around. And I feel like if Frank West offered to take a picture with him mid-battle, Deadpool wouldn't turn him down, and then he might just,
Okay,
Well-
another Frank West battle. Do you think Frank West could beat Legends Darth Vader if they both had equal speed?
Look, guys. When we talk about like silly little matchups, it's things that are like within reason, usually local to the Earth. I'm not talking like tier 4 characters.
Wow, what a fucking fail of a fucking ice pillar. Holy
Did
shit.
Frank West beat Kid Sasuke at a subway? What the fuck?
What's with the, I swear to God, this is probably one of my favorite streams now.
It's just like, wait a minute, alright, say no more. I guess we can't use the adult versions. Let me just use the child version that's edgy, that's probably getting eaten by the curse mark, and we'll put him in a subway.
Here's why Frank West loses. He's gonna go to jail for beating up a child.
It's a lose-lose situation. You guys are choosing to stay on the subject. To be fair, I'm trying to get off it. It's just different.
Trying to get off of it? Fucking how?
No, people keep bringing up Frank West. What's that her fault?
How powerful is Cosmic Spider-Man? So this depends on the plot.
Oh my, of course Yujiro.
Out of ramen shop.
It isn't fucking complete without Yujiro being mentioned on it.
So Cosmic Spider-Man can be, I think from his original feats, he can be anywhere from like, was it fucking Solar System Galaxy or some unique shit. But then like, if you scale it to the full power of what it's capable of like doing, it is capable of fighting and shitting on Null, who can just basically turn Celestials into his like puppets.
Yes!
So it'd be somewhere in tier 2, like I think it's 2A now. I think Celestials now have consistent scaling to 2A, don't they?
I'm pretty sure that they've always had an argument for that.
Jeremy. Nice, my
I
boy.
usually scale to just the 2C. But
Well, Versatile okay, they did, but like as far as like the wider scaling and stuff, they've always been like relatively top tier in the in the verse. Although I was gonna say, regarding the whole thing with the uni power, the thing with it is he doesn't inherit the entirety of it. Or, like people who have like the uni power and the likes, they just inherit like pieces or like very
Well,
like.
so that's why I said it depends on the plot, because the uni power is a plot device. It literally only comes to you in specific times of need, and by virtue of this, we can only argue that it grants like a certain amount of power necessary to like basically like finish that specific fight. So if like Spider-Man's not fighting an entity that requires universal levels of power, the unipower is not going to give him universal levels of power. If that makes sense. Because it's not necessary.
Oh, speaking, because this has like absolutely nothing to do with anything, but one character who people keep on sleeping on, and I'm not even fucking exaggerating, is have you ever heard of a character called Captain Britain?
Yeah.
Okay, good. You probably already know where I'm about to mention, where I'm about to go with this.
Yep.
No, dude unironically is fucking ridiculous. Like, at the height of his power, dude fucking fucked over the Phoenix Force. Like, dude.
Look, all hell, Dante would lose to Punisher.
Well, of course he did, because everything belongs to Britain.
But no, I'm kind of mad, low-key mad that this dude slept on. Because he actually is pretty neat for what stories he's featured in.
Yeah, and the multiverse is actually super integral to the storyline. Because, you know, the Britain core. Conqueror's playing. Damn right it was Jeremy. Can Deadpool kill Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yeah, I think he probably could. Well, it depends on where you scale Deadpool. But, so Dio's actually probably one of the easier vampires to kill in fiction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fitness planner.
He did more damage than I was expecting. Damn. Hate to see it happen. Honestly, the fact that I've got 2 kills off him kind of caught me off guard. I thought I was going to get stopped this lane pretty hard.
Frank West versus the entirety of Death Watch and Star Wars in an anime convention.
Death Watch?
That'd be kind of out of place, though. Wouldn't they?
Fine. At a grade school science fair.
There we go.
That's so oddly specific. Okay.
I mean, why would Death Watch be at an anime convention? That just seems out of place.
But a grade school, that's perfectly fine.
Frank would be like, wait a minute, we gotta change the venue. Something's not right here.
Oh my gosh, this is one of my favorite streams.
Dante would lose to Punisher in the fight. All Punisher has to do is blast Dante in the head with a gun. Dante would not be able to hit from that. True. He did get shot in the head in DMC3. And he died.
Lords of Shadow, Dracula versus OG Drac. Like, not even a contest.
That's what she said.
Frank West versus Sonic.exe at the GameStop.
Oh my god. Bro, I swear to god. What these weird ass locations too, man.
Well,
Why is Sonic at a GameStop? Wouldn't it make more sense to put him at like a racetrack or something? Can Frank West beat Alexander Anderson from Helsing if he was at a church?
if he was at a church.
Yeah, he's just ripping the fucking chimes off the back of the thing and throwing them like... He's like, wait a minute, I saw that one Daredevil movie. And he's like throwing them like bullseye. Like that.
Well, thanks to my awesome play, we managed to turn them up for a double kill. My KO skills are on point.
Oh my. I think the thing that kills me are like the locations that people just choose. This shit is fucking funny for some weird reason.
I'm sorry, I muted myself. Who's Alexander Anderson from Helsing? He's basically this like crazy priest dude from the Catholic Church.
Wow.
Put it lightly.
To put it lightly.
There's nothing crazy about Anderson's beliefs, Mangler. Stabbing yourself with a nail is a very valid. I don't stab yourself with a nail.
Aside from all the other things he did, like getting shot in the head and healing from it, that's totally something that you can do. Totally normal.
One of these, no. Okay, to be fair, none of us are responsible if anyone does it here. Don't try to sue us.
Yeah, we do not do it. That is a bad decision. If you gain vine powers, good for you. It only works if you get the nail that stabbed Jesus Christ, though. So you gotta find that one first.
If you get vine powers, but it doesn't work anyway, then that's also not our fault.
There's also the very slim chance you may manifest a persona. That's not us.
Was not worried about the persona problem, but that seems more like a plus. But don't do that.
Reminds me of that little sister Kirito in one of the Sword Art Online seasons. She regens, but she feels the pain.
Little sister, what the? Wait, you mean what? You mean a member of his harem?
I don't remember.
I haven't watched Sword Art Online in ages.
All right, Newhin, you want to try circling downward? I think you're going to lose your tower right now. Or no, it's gonna be gone anyways.
Is there any character from the series Dragon Quest that would be a really good matchup with God Kefka?
I'm pretty sure.
Thematically? Oh, sorry. No, go on, Tim.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure nail doesn't exist anymore. So technically, if we take the story at face value, only his body left. The nails, among other things, would still be here. If I recall correctly, the last nail location was in Rome when it was burning. So there's a good place to start.
So it's been burned.
Answer your question, Ryan. I mean, I would argue yes, but like thematically, I don't know. I don't think there is. But like in terms of like actual matchups, yeah, no, there's a lot of characters. There's a lot of characters in Dragon Quest that could definitely go up against God Kefka. Matter of fact, I would argue Nocturnus beat God Kefka actually, as a matter of fact, but.
Thank you, Newhin, for making this lane bearable.
Sorry, say that again. Yeah, I want to hear your opinion on Arceus versus Gabriel. Gabriel who?
There are many Gabriels. It's a popular name.
Hang on. Okay.
From SMT.
From SMT. Wait, is that what he said? Oh, okay. From SMT? Okay, so if we're just talking about Gabriel's like manifestation in the if we're talking about his manifestation in like the physical multiverse and the likes, I can make a case for Arceus. Otherwise, Gabriel would win in his true state of being. That's really it. Unless I just like argue Arceus is like 1A or something.
Okay, fuck that. What about Metatron?
That guy beat my ass in a fight. Better beat your ass in a fight.
Whoa, Metatron didn't beat my ass. Let's get one thing straight.
I was just joking. Can Frank West beat Pennywise while in jail?
I'm assuming it's a follow-up from after he beat the shit out of Skotsky.
Well, I mean, so you can beat Pennywise just by not being afraid of him, right? Like, isn't that like his main weakness?
Well, yes and no. Okay, he doesn't really get any satisfaction out of no fear. Well, for one thing, he doesn't really go for adults unless like it's a means to get kids. Because the reason why he goes after kids specifically is they generate the most fill, and that's one of the reasons why he doesn't go for adults. Okay.
I was gonna say the scenario here would be that Pennywise goes after Frank West to get like some connection to Chuck Green's daughter, because for some reason he can't just go haunt Chuck Green and get his daughter. He has to haunt Frank West.
I thought Chuck Green is I thought those two don't coexist together.
Oh no, they do. There's a canonical game that ties them together.
Yeah, it's Case West and Case Rising.
Oh,
They do know each other.
I was gonna say I thought like it was retcon that he was insane.
Oh no, that's not the that was retcon. That's the thing anymore.
So off the record, that's not like that's a different timeline. That's not the canon one. Like Dead Rising 2 is the canonical sequel to Dead Rising 1, and then Dead Rising 3. But obviously, Case West and Case Rising. Well, off the record happens basically is like a what if scenario after the events of 2, where Chuck Green goes insane.
Yeah.
Well, what about Arceus Axis? Well, I mean, I think I've already went in depth before about the absurd amount of abilities Arceus has, but in general though, I would argue that like Arceus has a lot more potent abilities per se. Like he has a lot more potent abilities to utilize in his arsenal. And the like, so I don't know where to take it beyond that, but yeah.
Can Frank West beat Bob the Builder at a Home Depot?
No. I'm gonna. Wait, does Bob get backup from his machines?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say yes.
Then Bob's gonna fix Frank West real good.
Well, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Bob can only start building things after he says his catchphrase. Frank doesn't need to wait for no catchphrase.
It's gonna be like Robot Chicken. Let's build this motherfucker a grave, Scoop.
Frank's over here is already finished.
Sonic. Well, actually, does Sonic.exe even have enough lore to power scale him?
Actually, yes, he does. So going into Sonic.exe lore, according to the author, or at least what he established, Sonic.exe actually isn't a form of Sonic per se, but more a demon by the name of X that manifested itself in the form of Sonic, and so basically X wanted to torment this person, so he created this different universe that reflects Sonic because Sonic is something that holds dear to the person he's trying to torment. And in there, he takes the form of Sonic, does Sonic.exe, which is the physical form that he actually takes. X in himself is like this non-physical demon that exists between dimensions. I shit you not, it's actual lore. I'm not even fucking with you right now.
Alright. The better question. Can Frank West escape the back rooms if he has a backpack from IKEA?
No. I should have figured backrooms.
The real question. He gets almond water.
If you can find some way to no clip, then I guess maybe I don't know.
Poor Neo.
I got a good one. All right. So, okay. So what the fuck was it called? All right. So, can Frank West escape the quantum realm if he gets access to like a Chevrolet dealership?
What the fuck?
Wait, no. Are you gonna like argue that he can build like a what was the thing from fucking? Damn, I can't remember what it was. The thing from Back to the Future. I forgot the name of the damn machine.
The DeLorean?
Build a DeLorean.
Yeah.
He's like, wait a minute, I may need one more dealership, and I think I have the tools.
Can Frank West beat Megatron if he was on a car lot?
He would just build a better transformer.
Which version? If it's something like IDW or just or the Dreamwave version, not in a million fucking years.
Frank West versus Zoro at a local Chinese place.
I think Frank West loses that. I don't think he has any Chinese-based abilities from food.
Also,
Hang on a minute. The Chinese actually have a pretty wide array of food.
Oh boy.
If you say so. I've been to their buffets.
Hey man, they got those vegetables, they got the meats, they got the... Wait, do they have fruit?
Do they have? Yes, they have fucking fruit.
Okay, then we're in business. Sonic.exe versus Slenderman.
Well, depends on which iteration of Slenderman and like.
Newton, no!
Well, it depends on not only which iteration, but also whether we're just talking about the original story, or just like the extended lore that's been came up from like years and years. Because extended lore Slenderman is like literally this higher dimensional entity that like manifests itself through different universes and the likes, and also kind of the multiverse.
What the fuck happened to these stories?
Too much.
No, to explain this, basically, in extended lore, Slenderman is so basically with this, Slenderman in himself is this notional being. He's an abstract equation that manifests itself as this physical being, which is what we see of Slenderman. Now, Slenderman himself actually, one of the reasons why he like doesn't move like when you see him is he's quantum locked when you perceive him. When you don't perceive him, he's omnipresent, or basically he's everywhere at the same time and the likes. And again he gets quantum locked in one position in space-time when you see him. There's a lot of lore and there's a lot of fucking mathematical shit to explain, but let's just say extended Slenderman is ridiculous. Okay, I'm so sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Why is there no game sound? Look, you either get the music or you get the game sound. You don't get both. I can barely hear the game. Can Frank West survive a dose of Joker's venom while locked in the bathroom? Well?
This depends. Is there any food in the bathroom? Including in the trash?
Food in the bathroom, oh boy.
Well, because the possibility is if he can make random mixer, he can induce vomiting. So he could potentially get the Joker's venom out of his body.
Alright, fine. You want game sound? Very well. There you go. I'll even higher it for you. There you go. That's what you get.
Versus Slenderman at a solar-powered mansion.
What? Okay. Alright.
What does solar power have to do with anything?
I don't even think it adds anything. I think it's just there for flavor or something.
You have pretty low eating standards for you to eat in a bathroom. Okay, well, so in this situation, he's been poisoned by the fucking Joker. I don't think he really cares about his eating standards.
I mean, to be fair, I knew a lot of kids at college who would eat their lunch in the bathroom.
Like, eating in the bathroom's not like...
The bathrooms are supposed to be clean.
Well, so if it's like, if you have like a packed lunch and you've already like gone, I don't think it's like that bad if you wash your hands first, but like...
Okay, then you got the weird guys like Mangler.
Well, so there has to be a trash can in there and it has to be big enough space. But I'm talking like, not like a full buffet or anything, like maybe like some crackers or something. Like one item. Can Doom Guy kill Frank West if they were at the UAC's base on Mars? So Frank West just invades the Doom 2016 campaign then. Well, actually, if Frank West gets access to the UAC technology, you could unironically argue that he would modify it to make it better than it was. Because he has no actual, like, intellectual or scientific comprehension of what he's tinkering with, and yet he can always make it better than what it is.
Frank West for some Mortal Kombat, but only on his vacation days.
Oh, so he's bloodlusted.
What is bloodlusted? What the...
He's just like, Mortal Kombat? No.
I was gonna say, though. So, yeah, no, like, I remember there were some people who, because, like, again, like, in college, the bathrooms were clean. I just remembered this, there's this funny meme about a person talking about a kid crying in a library, that a kid was just chillaxing, it turns 12 o'clock, he starts crying, and then an alarm goes off at 12:05, and he stops crying and gets back to work. And they're like, what the hell is that? And the comments were like, it's time management, Sarah. God.
Damn. I felt that on every level.
You don't got time to cry, so you gotta squeeze it into the study breaks. Man, I've heard some crazy ideas for like the fucking cheat sheet that I wish I could have thought of back in the day.
Oh my god, there's so many unique ways that people have tried to do. Bro.
Fucking, I've heard of one with red and blue ink situation, which was fucking just whack to me. Newman, you gotta defend bot tower. Oh, damn. We're literally just gonna lose to fucking split pushing. That's always the fucking worst. I'll grab this for now.
Your team has destroyed the turret. The inhibitor has been destroyed.
Yeah, we're gonna lose because Tryndamere can just split push for free. We're not provided anywhere near under pressure. Would Frank rest? Okay, so the logic plague doesn't work on humans. It only works on machines.
Oh god, are
It
we
actually
doing...
does work on living beings because, well, for one, the Gravemind was able to drive the Didact insane.
Aren't the Forerunners just like 90% machine anyways?
Well, okay, so the
Yeah.
Forerunners are living beings, but they're not human.
So, wait. How does the logic virus even work on a fucking organic life form?
It doesn't work the same way as it does on on an AI, but it does sort of just like manifest their deepest, darkest desires, basically. Like again, one of the reasons why the Didact was as fucking crazy as he was because of the whole thing.
To be fair, it didn't seem all that crazy. He was just like, I want to uphold the mantle of responsibility. Oh, so you're just going to commit genocide on everybody then? Like, I'm just going to commit genocide on everybody. Seems pretty
Plat have a lot of very stupid, have a lot of honestly very overpowered abilities. I'm gonna be honest.
We're just saying, you're telling me he was insane. I distinctively recall him being very consistent with what the Forerunners believed, which was, I see this civilization, it is enslaved to me. Oh, you don't want to be enslaved? Yes, your planet's gone.
Yeah, I don't recall Didact ever being like crazy. I just recall him being like malicious.
If he was crazy, I wouldn't have known because we never saw him before the events of like Halo 4 and games.
Well, there's no.
Within the Halo 4 terminals.
Well, there's nothing that directly implies like insanity. Doom guy with prep time versus Blade. I don't even think he would need prep time to beat Blade.
Well, here's the problem with that. Even before then, he explicitly told about the Master Builder that his family was devoured by the Flood, and he did it in a way to explicitly instill as much regret and just genuine just depression within Fame as possible. So yeah.
So is this confirmed that he's infected by it, or are you just saying that?
Think it's confirmed. I remember watching one of Hidden Xperia's videos on that.
My authority has
Okay, because I was gonna say, because again, like being an asshole, you can just be an asshole. You don't need a special virus to be an asshole.
Actually, well,
Of course not, but like
The Forerunners were already out.
beforehand. It's
that was funny. Okay, Frank West versus Iron Man in the middle school computer lab. Wait. Can we upgrade this to like a high school computer lab on like the East Coast? Because that kind of Wait, no. Okay, high school computer lab with a dual credit like internship on the West Coast.
That is so specific, though.
I know, but it makes all the difference in the world in budgets. And if there are any teachers in the chat, they know what I'm talking about.
You know, we West Coasters got a pretty decent computer lab.
I'm just saying the budget, the more computers, the more motherboards. Well, so like Tony Stark needs a little bit of prep time to make like things, whereas like we kind of established that like there's prep time and then there's like Frank West's prep time, which is not prep time. It's just I make whatever. Like Frank West has better construction powers than people with actual creation abilities using like random items, which is fucking stupid. Granted, he can't make, well actually I want to say he can't make literally anything, but then again, if you give him enough magazines and enough raw materials, he could probably make literally anything.
Is son? Oh, go on.
Oh, sorry, man. I like to interpret that him reading books just gives him more knowledge on like stuff like that.
It literally does. That's what it's supposed to do.
Well, no, I know that. Like, no. I know that from like a lore, like from like an in-universe from perspective. I'm just saying that like that's like the way how they translate it from a gameplay perspective is.
Well, so can you imagine that the more he reads the books on the foods, like all food after that point just keeps healing and increasing him. So like the more books he reads on like food specifically and food magazines, the greater the wounds. So he could get to a point where he could have like the lower half of his body blown off and eat like a potato chip. It might heal him. It might heal portions of his body that it never initially was supposed to heal. Dude, even have you actually seen his profile on VSP? Like,
I've never actually looked at it. Let me see it real quick because I want to see how they actually did him.
dude, you should see what they gave him for his regen.
Let me actually see real quick.
I
never looked at his page. Oh my god, Jesus.
He has a lot of stuff.
Oh, come on! What the hell was going on?
Well, yeah, but to answer the question, if we're just if like Iron Man has a suit, he'd probably win that. But if we're just talking about like Tony Stark, like no armored, and he's just there with Frank West, I would argue Frank West takes that pretty handily.
So if they're in the science lab, is Tony outside the room? Does Frank get to at least manipulate like one computer before he enters the door?
Thank you.
I don't know, cause like again, Tony Stark actually does have some pretty good ingenuity feats on his own as well. But again, this is Frank West we're talking about here.
Also, if you left Tony Stark alone for like probably 5 or 6 hours, he would come back with like another Iron Man suit. But if you leave Frank alone for 5 or 6 seconds, he would probably perform the same feat. Let's give him his basic suit. Wait, does Frank get his exos? And his arcade machine? Well, okay, we'll restrict the arcade machine, but does he get his magazines, his juices, and his exosuits? I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think the exosuit's gonna do anything against, like, an Iron Man suit. But,
Well,
like...
yeah, they're probably not going to do much at all. Hence one of the reasons why you would probably have to either give him arcade powers with the assumption that they're as powerful as the original.
Well, like, he'd be pulling on their powers, so it wouldn't really make any sense for them not to be.
Well, here's the thing about that. Even if that is true, like, there's not the same verse at all. Like, let's put it this way, okay? Let's put it in a way that makes sense. You can have a verse that has, like, Mario in it, but, like, in that verse, Mario doesn't actually exist as a thing, but it's, like, a figment of fiction in itself within that thing. So what I'm trying to get at here is that, like, yeah, it may exist, but it'd be, like, I don't know, I'm just iffy on applying, like, the same properties and the same thing that they would have in their actual verse and actual scaling to that. Like, at least just saying, like, innately, I don't know. I don't know. It just depends on how you treat it. I mean, look, we're just gonna go with the assumption that we're just gonna go with the idea that they are as powerful, just to make things interesting. In which case, if he gets his stuff, then all he just needs is like his zero thing, and he just demolishes Iron Man.
Or you could take the Ryu costume to make it interesting. Do those Hadouken mix-ups.
Like, I'm assuming we're just talking. Oh, sorry, go on.
Would you agree with the flood from Halo being able to test the Star Wars galaxy and Legends on
Okay, so that depends because damn, that really depends because here's the thing about that, because like if we're factoring things like the Empire and the likes, I don't even think they really have technology that can really compare with the Forerunners or stuff. Because keep in mind, the Forerunners, they were utilizing things, not only just some absurd tech, but also just literal like laws of reality and the likes. So like, yeah.
They made entire planets worth of Sentinels. Like, and I say that I mean like they literally made a planet of just Sentinels.
So, well, again, what I'm getting at here is that like, I don't think that the Empire really has anything that could really impede on like the Forerunners' galactic conquest or whatever. Because like, I don't think there's really much that they could do against that, unless they have like something similar to like a galaxy life-wiping weapon, like the Halos, basically.
Well, they also.
a little bit of a spoiler alert, but one of the Halos actually has the capacity to life wipe on a universal scale.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's one.
Is that the new one? That's Data Halo or whatever?
Yeah, it's stated to be a threat to the universe.
Yeah, the Forerunners are fucking idiots.
Well, they also have statements from Dr. Halsey in the comics that they can destroy entire universes. And then the Guardians that they have are also capable of blowing up planets. Of which they have dozens of.
To be fair, is that really out of the realm of possibility? These were the same things that were weaponizing and utilizing stars.
So the Guardians have direct statements that one of them alone can police an entire star system, and I always assumed that was like, oh, it just went to like cities and it just went to planets and just destroyed major cities. No, it just can just straight up blow up planets.
Oh, we can win off that. We can win off that. That's winnable.
I did not know Iron Man built a fucking. I did not know he built a Iron Man.
Win! Win, you win! Win it! Win it!
Well, one of Iron Man.
Fuck yeah! That's how it's done! Fuck
Well,
that Trinity.
This was mainly talking to Mango, but like to be fair, one of Iron Man's first feats in the series was like literally just making in his first Iron Man suit in a cave with like little materials and shit.
With a box of scraps, I know.
Yeah, no, it's fucking bullshit.
Well, so I'm not saying he can't make anything from like nothing. He can. I'm just saying it will take him time. That's the thing that makes Frank dangerous, is that he can do the same, if not greater, feats with less experience, less knowledge, and an incredibly short frame of time. Like, we're talking seconds to minutes. That is fucking absurd.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not doubting that because again, all the feats we're missing from Frank, he just does it on the like. He doesn't have prep or anything like that. He constructs it from like little knowledge that he has.
Keep in mind, this is also just the base combo weapons. This does not count double combo weapons. So he can take combo weapons he's already made and then further modify them to go beyond.
Alright, I guess we'll do one more then. Alright, let's go Neil, one more. Also, so we'll do one more on stream and then I'll take off.
Frank West versus Shao Kahn at a McDonald's playscape.
Well, hey, hang on. There's nothing he can use in the place game to beat Shao Kahn, guys. Guys, I think it's time we look at Frank West a little objectively. What's he going to use in a place? Come on. There's nothing there. There's no food. There's no drinks. Let's look at this a little objectively, fellas. Come on.
Frank West versus Master Chief at a Burger King.
What is Chief doing on Earth?
What is he doing at a Burger King?
He's being happy for once, guys. Let him be. Oh, that comeback was 10 out of 10.
Wait. What about Frank West versus Master Chief at a laser tag?
Oh, that would actually be more fitting.
That would also make sense.
Actually, Master Chief only gets Spartan laser since it's the only laser he believes in.
So if Frank West gets if he basically runs inside to the arena and gets a hold of all the laser packs, he can probably make an actual laser from it. So
here's the thing: on 5v5 we couldn't win, and they had us pinned down because Tryndamere split pushing was fucking on point. But I saw them there, and I'm like, they're halfway, and I do damage as Kale. So I knew I had to kill them in order to open up a victory, because that would have given us so much time to push.
Frank would see the Spartan laser getting fired and would be like, man, that's dangerous. Let me see if I can build something that can counter that. And then he would build a laser vest that would literally counter that.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Frank versus Hulk in a football field. So I guess base case scenario, he'd modify the field to catch Hulk's feet. Actually, no, that's fucking stupid.
I don't know. He'd probably actually just need prep time to actually deal with someone like Hulk.
On a football field? Yeah, that's one of the worst places you could possibly. Well, hang on. This depends. Does he get access to the bleachers? Because he can probably turn the bleachers into a minefield somehow.
Speaking of which, Frank West versus Didact at a PAX East.
What the hell is that the Didact from Halo 4?
Yes.
What is PAX East again? I'm trying to remember. Is that a gaming convention?
It is.
Okay, so if we put him at a gaming convention, Frank could probably theoretically beat most characters, depending on what games he has. He can just learn information. He could be like, oh, what's this? DC Comics? Oh, Marvel Comics, the Phoenix Force, the most powerful thing in the multiverse. Let's see if I can construct a laser from these other sporting magazines over here that I read 5 seconds ago that outputs 1% of the fraction of what I just read from this other book.
Oh my God!
I know that sounds fucking stupid, but it's probably not even accurate.
No, I just find it funny. I just find it funny how many fucking arguments you can pull for Frank West, which is how stupid this game is. How stupid this series is. You can actually pull out these arguments just really dumb.
Now you're just reacting. Now you're just reaching. Okay, so there's reaching and there's okay, so let me put this in your perspective.
No! Why would you ban her? Who the fuck bans Kale?
Okay, so Frank West doesn't have any background in science, engineering, or biology, any degree of biology or engineering, or any kind of electronics. And he's able to build a lightsaber, which is centuries worth of technology ahead of where he currently exists, using a flashlight and some gems. That is literally not. That does not make sense.
Keep in mind, Frank West has a lot of feats like that. Keep in mind, a lot of the things he also again. A lot of the stuff that Frank West, no, almost all of the stuff that he makes, he has absolutely no knowledge on. So the fact that he can make this from what little knowledge he has is actually really indicative of just how much ingenuity he actually has.
Meaning we would have to assert that his knowledge is based on what he's read or what he's imagining it to be. Because he has no scientific or educational basis to be even thinking about this kind of thing. In fact, no one on the planet that he's on would be, because they're all operating with like modern 21st century technology. The shit he's building is like even the least technologically advanced stuff that he's building is already 21st century tech. Like we're talking like electric staves and like Tesla balls. Like this man is literally, well, not him, but also like Nick Ramos, who has like less impressive feats than him. This guy took a scythe, was able to overlay it with like a katana, and then combined it with like an oil drum and turned it into a constant source of like flame and fire, and basically made this giant flaming reaper scythe. And it's like, what? Also, he's able to, like, just to put it, to make it clear, like he's able to add like 2 plus 2 and make 5. So like he can take like a water gun and combine it with an oil canister and create a flamethrower. So let me be clear here. He has not found anything to ignite the water. He just took oil and combined it with water and made a flamethrower. That literally does not work scientifically. You cannot do that. You would need something to ignite the water.
Oh yeah, Indy Seraphine's face is so fucking weird. I've never understood why the fuck it looks that gross.
But
Frank
yeah,
West versus Captain Falcon in Mario Kart. Oh my god.
But piggybacking off of what Mangler said, basically, just with the assumption that Frank West can like read something in the likes, should it be within reason to say that he can learn and adapt?
Okay.
Stuff like that, especially if he's like learning actual fictions and like, which again he can do because actual fictions do exist in his series, like actual series like Capcom series, so he can learn about series as well.
So there are some limitations to his learning. So for example, it's only limited to what he can read and what he can like understand to a degree, or at least his interpretation of the word. He can't be confused about it. So an example of this is that it has to be in like English. He can't read Japanese. Well, actually no, that's not even true. So he can't understand Japanese, but he's able to read a book that teaches him rudimentary Japanese, and then he's able to speak Japanese to people. So technically he can sort of force learn languages, like really easily.
Oh, so so that means he's coming for Goku.
Well, so like there's a feat he has in Dead Rising 1 where he's able to he has to find these 2 Japanese tourists, and you can't really talk to them because they're speaking Japanese, and you have to pick up a book that says it teaches the player to learn like rudimentary Japanese, and while you have it in your inventory, Frank can just he's able to just immediately talk to them as if he's always learned Japanese. And they do say his Japanese sucks, but like the fact that he can communicate with them at all after looking at this book for what is effectively like 2 seconds, because he has to talk to them shortly after the fact, because he just met them and the book is in the same shop. It's like, that is an intelligence feed that borders on like insanity.
Unironically, like, we may be joking in some areas, but, like, unironically, Frank West is just fucking ridiculous in terms of just how versatile and how much ingenuity he has. And someone is so like, he unironically is, like, one of the most ridiculous characters of, like, his tier.
Infinity Gauntlet is more powerful than the Phoenix Force that would one-shot. So this depends on which Infinity Gauntlet you're talking about.
And also, if we're talking about the full Phoenix Force, because the Phoenix Force that we see is not this true self.
Yeah, there's also like it depends on where the Phoenix is. If the Phoenix is in the multiverse and we're talking like pre-retcon Infinity Gauntlet, maybe. But if it's like pre-retcon, but this is the Phoenix in the White Hot Room, then that makes like a very big difference. Because the Phoenix in the White Hot Room, if I'm not mistaken, is like low 1A.
Yeah, and also literally among like the most powerful things in Marvel, just period.
Frank West versus Poppy at a beach.
I know, like, forces didn't be like an equal to the Living Tribunal or some shit like that.
I wouldn't go as far as to say that, because there's not really much to support it, but it is definitely on the level of like the multiversal forms of like the cosmic. It is for sure.
I was actually going to ask you, since I saw you dabbling in some Marvel vs. Capcom, is there any sort of speed breaking, formula, speed formula breaking feats? Is there any infinite speed feats or higher in Marvel vs. Capcom?
Not
Because I
that
haven't won.
not
I
that I
haven't.
found. Not that I found of, sadly. Like, all I found is, like, just massively fashion, like, plus feats. Nothing higher than that, sadly.
I have been wanting to use my 2C Frank West.
Well, thanks to Marvel vs. Capcom, Composite Frank West is 2C pretty much. Well, that and also wait, no, actually, no. He's 2A because he also appeared in Project X Zone, Project Cross Zone. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Does Project Cross Zone give him 2A scaling?
Yes, every character fought this being called. Well, actually, there's several 2A characters in this series that everyone basically scales to. There was what was the name? Basically, there was this one particular character who was gonna destroy basically all of existence across past, present, and future. Then there was also characters who can there's actually quite a few 2A statements from characters and the likes that every character basically scales to.
So you're telling me Composite Frank West has 2A scaling, the MFTL.
Yes,
All of his
like,
arcade machines.
no. Unironically, Frank West Composite would be 2A. All the characters who appeared in Project Cross Zone would be 2A because they canonically
What about the-
fight and scale. They fight and scale to. I forgot what's the name of the being that they fought that was fucking breaking
What about their
dimensions. What was his
speeds?
name?
What about their
Sorry.
speed, though?
Massively fashion like plus still. They scale. Okay, so what they scale to is they scale to not only characters who can cross. Well, for one thing, there's Pyron who explicitly came from outside the solar system, even in that version of himself. So he would still be massively fashion like plus that. Everyone fights Pyron, by the way. Every character scales to Pyron, but also there's other characters as well who have some pretty feats that would be in the massively fashion like plus as well.
Frank West versus Kapachi in a gym locker room.
That sounds so. No, I ain't gonna finish my sentence. Get it?
Sounds sweaty.
Thinking of this really fucking stupid matchup for Frank West, but I think it would just be a fight match.
Are Darlene and Aspects equal in power?
He's asking if the darker and aspects are equal power.
It would be a spike match. I was thinking Frank West versus Altair. But that would be fucking stupid.
They're comparable, but Aatrox is stronger in the average aspect at full power.
Okay, before the stream in, I must know how powerful Sonic that EXE is. Okay, his true form would be universal. Otherwise, Sonic.exe himself doesn't really have too many feats. So, yes, there.
Away with your knowledge.
My Stanberry Bear strongest among all.
But yeah, no joke. Yeah, no joke. Thanks to Project Cross Zone, so many characters are now composite 2A. So, yeah.
I was gonna say, I forgot, what resistances can you actually give Frank West from his Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom appearances? Because he does technically, if you want to use his dialogue, he does technically fight, like, most characters on the roster. Because, like, I'm trying to remember who he, like, fights specifically that he has dialogue with. I know he fights the zombie character. I know he fights the Resident Evil cast.
An ally has been slain.
What other characters are in Project Cross Zone?
A lot. A whole lot.
Yep.
Enemy double kill.
That's the best way I can put it. Just a whole lot, dude.
Hang on, I got you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so I finally remembered its name. It was Buyaka, Bukaya. Byakuya? Okay, there we go. That's how you pronounce it, Byakuya. So they scaled to this being called Byakuya, who also did appear in Namco X Capcom, the original game prior to Project Cross Zone. But yeah, I pronounced it. How Bukaya? There we go. Bukaya was his joined the multiverse and the likes. Now not only that, but also was merging all universes and the likes together. With Project Crossroad having an infinite universe, due to the fact that it literally is just another subset of the Super Robot Wars multiverse. Yeah, no joke. Project Crossroad is canon to Super Robot Wars, by the way.
I see. Oh, son of a gun.
So yeah, basically every character who's in that game fought that being, and also fought other characters who utilized the Portal Stone's full power, which in itself can destroy all of existence, and also merge all of past, present, and future as well. And yes, Frank West was among them. I forgot who he was paired with though. He was paired with Hienso, the girl from Dogstalkers.
Okay, so there's a couple characters from Tales of Vesperia. Oh, they have Jin Kazama from Tekken here.
Well, they'll have DMC too. They'll have Dante and Virgil.
Yeah, they'll have Virgil in there. Chris Redfield and Joe Valentine from Resident Evil. Dimitri Maximoff from
Darkstalkers.
Yeah. Wait, is it Project X Zone 2? I think it might be Project X Zone 2. I'm pretty sure Virgil's in the second one.
Yes.
I believe so. No, he's not in the first. He was in the
He's in the second one.
Although Dante was in the first.
Dante's in both of them according to the roster list. Ryu and Ken Masters from Street Fighter from Street Fighter Morgan.
Wasn't Bayonetta also in one of them?
I don't remember if she was actually. Let me look into that. She might have been. Let me see real quick.
Frank's in there as well. A lot of Tekken characters. Oh, Lady's in here.
I think she was his partner in the first game.
Are you telling me we got a 2A lady?
Seems so.
Oh.
But
Let's see.
actually, matter of fact, since you're now, I might just post Project Cross Zone stuff in the server now, but I don't know where. Actually, I can just post that in the feeds, just pure feeds.
Just make like a new thing for like Project Cross Zone.
Well, that'd be too broad. I think I might just, you know what I might do? I think I'm just gonna make Capcom feeds because Capcom has so many fucking crossovers that it would actually benefit a lot more if I did that.
How about Capcom crossover feeds, channel?
Yeah, sure, that'll work. I might just move all my stuff that I said about Marvel vs. Capcom there. So yeah.
Yujo vs. Bartholomew Kuma. I'm pretty sure Kuma should take that one actually. We can keep farming him. You hate, you sick individual.
I don't know. I like the idea of being able to play a fighting game that has, dude, it has Chrom and Lucia from Fire Emblem. What the fuck?
Yeah, okay, so what happened was some Nintendo characters got mentioned in there as well. So we also got Xenoblade characters, and I think that was it actually as far as Nintendo representation.
We got characters from Streets of Rage, Virtual Fighter, and like fucking Soul Calibur. Is every goddamn fighting game in this game?
I don't think they have the Mortal Kombat or DOA. I don't think they have it.
Yeah, but
Well,
they
they're
got
just not connected. What I do hope though is I do hope that if they do another Project Cross Zone, they should add another company in the mix. And what my pick would be Square Enix or Atlas.
I was surprised
so
Atlas isn't there.
according to Kinosuke Kinsuke Tsunaka, he's basically, I guess, the director or whatever.
He stated that he would like to continue the series. Kamiya has stated that he was approached about having a Sega character Bayonetta included in the game, to which he refused as he wanted Bayonetta and Dante to meet on their own terms. Or he stated that he's come to regret this decision due to realizing how the fans would have loved the two interacting, and that if there is a Project X Zone 3, he would be all for Bayonetta's inclusion.
Wanted on my own terms, proceeds to never make any efforts whatsoever to get them together.
I'm just saying, if I don't see that crossover in the next Bayo game,
Bayonetta, no, it makes sense. Bayonetta free featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Dude, features Dante from Devil May Cry, but he doesn't show up until the very end of the game.
I'll never get over that. I cannot believe that literally on the fucking thing for Shin Megami Tensei 3, it just says full blank featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. I'll never get over that.
Gotta advertise your game properly after all. Gotta show them what they're buying.
Dante from the most iconic game in the series. Oh.
Can X transform into any other Sonic? I mean, any other than Sonic? Yes. And matter of fact, if you take the sequel into in the canonicity, which you unfortunately have to, yes.
What happens in the sequel?
It was bad. Even worse than the original. Keep in mind, I don't think the original Sonic that EXE was like the worst story, but it wasn't a masterpiece even as far as creepypasta terms as goes. But the second one was just fucking bad, really bad.
Yujiro versus Bartholo. Yujiro versus Kuma.
You okay there, Mingler?
No, I'm not.
Son of a gun.
The beyond is not given, it is earned.
I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna sleep on the couch again tonight. I think it'll just be easier for me.
Your bed rejected you.
No, but like I like insist on like this whole fucking like, or I don't know. We'll see what happens. I complicate my own sleep time even worse than it already is. Thing is, I'm not tired because I fell asleep last night till 1 o'clock in the afternoon because I needed sleep. Oh.
You know, I begin to wonder what would happen if humans managed to remove the ability to sleep. They don't need it anymore. I wonder what happens then.
I mean,
Wow.
I wouldn't sleep.
I mean, we'd still have to like. Well, so the issue is that like, would we just have unlimited stamina then? Because the entire purpose of like sleeping is to basically recharge our batteries. It's to like recover and heal our muscles, and also like recover our stamina. On like, you know, a mental level, but also like a physical level. So if we didn't have to sleep, theoretically, if we don't have to provide or recuperate oxygen to our brain, I would have to assume our brain's either self-sustaining, or we have an endless supply of oxygen up there.
No, the reason I asked is 'cause there was this one story that explored. It obviously it's fictitious, but there was this one story that explored what if humans never needed to sleep, and what it basically. And I forgot what's the name of it, but it basically drove a person insane to the point where it just drove people in the self-mutilation, cannibalism, and the likes. I don't think it would go that far, but you know.
That just sounds like an average Tuesday.
This is like when people tell me that a person will go crazy if they're put in a sound isolating room. I'm like, that depends on the person. Some people actually wouldn't mind being alone.
In fairness, the sound isolation level they're referring to is like, it's usually the one that lets you hear your own heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
because you can make it so quiet that you can actually hear your own heartbeat, like it's a massive drum. The longest anyone's ever stayed in a room like that is like 50 seconds.
50 seconds?
It's one of those things where like it doesn't sound that bad until you actually experience it.
Why? Because you just assume you're gonna stop your heart?
No, because like it's just a constant drum beat over like for. I guess it's really loud. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, it's just. I would probably leave like around that time because it would just get really annoying. Like, I don't think it would be something that's causing me to lose my sanity. Like, god damn. Maybe it's just me.
Jobs would still have to pay overtime.
Yeah, well, well, here's the thing though, like, the entire purpose of sleep is to recover and heal your muscles, and restore oxygen to your brain. But if we don't need to sleep, then I would assume the brain does not need to have oxygen supplied to it, and our muscles don't need to heal. Which means, in theory, you're effectively saying that humans now have an accelerated healing factor. So, we'd be stronger, and this would also mean that humans, in theory, would be able to exercise for longer periods of time, and we'd be able to get physically stronger, so every generation, humans actually would be accelerating and developing, like, over time. So our species would become, like, far more dangerous over time as a result of this.
Well, I mean, I can already
Look
fight
at what you brought.
I mean, like, I can already fight a bear with my bare hands. Can you guys not do that?
Oh yeah. So, look at Mr. Boss over here.
Listen, man, it's okay if you guys are weak. You can tell me. I will make fun of you for it.
But no, it's an interesting concept because it's really crazy that what a body can theoretically do if you really think about it. It's just very, very interesting.
Yeah, and then it fails mitosis one time.
Sometimes life is complicated. Didn't you know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell?
Yes, it's one of the 5 things I learned in high school.
Good. Don't ever forget it.
Good thing they didn't have like a math thing like that. Otherwise, oh boy, I'd be in trouble. Oh yeah, Newman. I haven't asked you yet on this one, but like, if I were to ask you to do comic pages, would you want me to explain like panel per panel, or would you rather like I just tell you what's supposed to go on each page?
Hey, and Neo, did you see that little meme I posted
Where? Sorry.
in the meme chat?
Panel. All right.
Let me look. Okay.
This was footage from the Mythic run that I was doing with Zem. It's about 48 seconds, and I seem to have some accidents with one of the vehicles we're driving.
Do you use like a specific panel system or what? Like, do you do Japanese?
More accurate, this is not my vehicle. I'm the one in the Wraith.
What the? What the fuck? Yo, you just yeeted yourself into the atmosphere.
So, from what I can tell, the Marine was driving the tank. He touched the side of the rock and he just gone. And then he landed, once he exploded and then landed down on the far side of the map, like everyone in the party was like, what's going on? What happened? Why is the tank destroyed? And I'm like, the reasons. I don't want to get into it.
Bruh.
I've seen physics that are crazy, but I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. And I've played with the Boom Skull on, which is literally designed to impart more movement physics on everything.
Has Piccolo ever eaten anything on Earth? I think he's had food like once or twice at a party.
Probably. He doesn't really need to eat, to be honest.
Yeah, because they live off of water for
Wait,
some
wait,
reason.
wait. Actually, wait. No, he has. He's eaten sensu beans.
That's not fair.
He never said if he eats food. He just says he's eaten anything.
Sensu beans are so weird. They have like a weird like property for what they work on and what they don't.
And you gotta
I've
chew
always-
and swallow. That would count as eating. There you go.
I've always wondered what would happen if you ate one, but you're fully healed.
Your dick
You
gets
just
bigger.
explode.
Like, it never, like, I'm surprised the series never covers what happens if you just ingest one, but there's clearly nothing wrong with you.
You remember when, like, they kind of break the lore in, like, the Sand Saga by splitting a sensu bean in half, and it still has the same effect? And I'm like, why doesn't Corin just do this, like, literally all the time? Like, I've made 8 sensu beans for the battle with the androids or Cell or whatever. It's like, all right. But I got a better question. Why don't you just split each and every one of them in half, and you'll have 16 beans?
God damn! Now that you brought that up, damn, that actually creates a problem now.
I'm assuming the reason why is like if you split them in half, then they won't be able to sustain their magic, so you have to eat them like quickly. If that was the reason given, then that would probably be like pretty fair. Though that still kind of creates a problem with a loophole where a character can just split one in half and then has all these extras. Can't you crush sensu beans in the sensu beans powder? I have not watched Dragon Ball, so Zim, go.
I don't think they've ever tried to make it into a fucking energy drink. No.
I don't think they ever have either. As a matter of fact, I'm also surprised the series has never explored that either.
Hang on a minute. We throw Frank West in there, we probably could.
I think we're being honest. If you could powder sensu beans and they still work, then like they like every other thing is completely stupid because they could have had way more.
What if? Okay, so speaking of powdering it, what happens if you were to turn into powder and sniff it through your nose?
Neohin, what the hell? Or not Neohin, Neo, what the hell?
I was gonna
No,
say,
just
like,
think about it. What would be the effect then?
so if it works like any sort of substance that you would expect, then you would have to feel something if you inhaled it through your nostrils.
Oh my god, sensu beans are down to drugs now.
Krillin's over here like snorting this. He's like, Krillin, like, no, it's not what you think. It's not cocaine. At least not this time. These are sensu beans.
This is
They
League
give
of
me
Legends. We don't play Dota here. Without hours of sleep, you might hallucinate or go insane.
Oh no, you're not. It's not a might hallucinate. You will hallucinate. That is guaranteed after a period of time. You will start experiencing. I think after about 48 hours without sleep, you will start experiencing effectively the effects of like a tablet of acid. I think. Well, I think that's supposed to be the general measurement, is that it's around 1 tablet of acid is the same like experience that you will be feeling.
Yes.
Has destroyed a turret.
Well, they do say that when you're like extremely tired, you basically have as much cognition as someone who's basically drunk or intoxicated.
Yeah, so just multiply that many times. You're like, not only is your sense of reason and everything on your sense of. So the first thing that goes is like your reasoning.
Sorry, Levin. We don't play Dota here. You can try and find someone else who plays Dota if you're looking for Dota. I just play leagues.
And then after that, then your perception goes.
Although I do wonder, what scenario would you have to make to where you haven't been asleep in days?
That's Devil. He does it all the time.
I don't.
This is true.
I part of me feels like he lives in an entirely different space time.
Oh, he probably lives in a dimension without time. Being completely honest.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Everyone I knew
What did X turn into in the sequel?
I mean, I don't. I remember him doing Sally or something like that. I don't know. I don't really feel like talking all about Sonic.exe. I haven't. I don't know.
Alright, I'm just gonna push. What were we playing? Technically, I'm top laner.
Killing spree. Ally has been slain.
Another voice in the cacophony.
I guess Annie died.
The constant.
Oh wait, I actually had a good one. I had a great one.
Can Cloud Drake just get good at some point? Like, good
Here
lord.
goes this one's for you. All right, Agnes with like full prep time in his Fortuna lab versus Frank West.
Yeah.
And we circle back once again. Goddamn.
I'm sorry, that's the last one that I have to give. Just because Agnes has the same kinds of feats that Frank can do, except he's like
I
just
guess
has stutter.
I guess like you could consider me a bruiser or a juggernaut or a tank. I'm not really too much of a tank, but I'm like technically tankier than average.
I'm not like a complete and total tank, but you know what? I just won't die for like 5 minutes if you just throw attacks at me for a while.
Yeah, like I can do damage. I can do like some damage.
A well-balanced tank is one that does like moderate damage.
Well, no, because like in games like these, tanks usually don't do that much damage, but I technically am supposed to do damage. So I'm a bruiser or a fighter in this game's logic. Oh, shit.
But pleasure as always. But it is like 3 in the morning. I should have been to bed.
Yeah, that's
2
fine.
hours ago.
Alright, well, by the way, I'm gonna post those scans and stuff, and I'm gonna tag you specifically. Well, you and probably some of you, Mingler, because you were curious about it. So
Yes, I was. That's fine.
Ah.
At least I know if I get added tomorrow, I'll know what it's about.
Alright, yeah, it's gonna be the last game. We managed to get, I think, 6 matches done today.
Or I'll completely forget and be like, why the hell is Neo adding me about Project X Zone? And then I'll just remember this conversation. Alright, I'm off. See you later.
Later, mate. Alright.
Defeat.
Well. There we go. Well, alright, so unfortunately that is going to be the end of the stream. We managed to get, we managed to get 7 games done. I think by the time we're done here, we'll have like an even split. If I'm being honest, they just had too much CC. They had way too much CC and long range on us. I think maybe I should have got more of a gap closer, but the problem is that when I was picking a champion, my mom came in to basically like scold me because of my yelling, because she is trying to sleep right now at 12:49 in the morning. All right.
for me, it's almost like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, but she's like coming off COVID still, so like she needs like more sleep. All right, Ewan, man, you take care. Have a nice night. I'll be getting off right now too. So with that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next streamer video.